right? Hello, welcome to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. Um, I'm always late. It just be getting. Hey, how you doing? I'm about to get my set up, so bear with me. We had an internet. My internet's down, so it's like when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. They got money. They can't feed the poor, but got money for wars. Ain't that how Tupac said it? I had a full Palo Santo stick, and I break it up. So I was breaking it up while I was getting situated. I forgot to do it earlier, so I was doing it now, and I got all my wonderful broken down sticks. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lovely night. We're gonna be up either until I get tired or till at least, I think I'm gonna do it till 8, an all-nighter. I am requesting donations. I did that last read, and I get a lot of people that come in, and that's a lot of energy I'm using on people. And then, like, I was in my, people they'll like my live or subscribe, and then like a couple days later they go back and they unsubscribe. So I think that's just like stealing my energy. And you know the rule, one apple spoils a bunch. So I'm having to reconsider doing free questions like that. Might figure out how to do something easier. So yeah, this is my big piece of pillow, and it was like that long. It was a long piece, and I just broke it. You just stick a knife in there and break it up so you have more pieces. But that's Palo Santos. I just wrap I'm gonna put it in a baggie later. Since I'm on live, I'll do it later. But I'm gonna just sit it in the uh you know what I'm saying. It don't matter. It ain't that deep. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. I hear that song in my spirit. So with some of my difficulties, please excuse the situation. Macho man. I don't wanna be a macho man. These songs just coming on through. Alright, so anybody in the house? Anybody in the house? I'm just letting people come in while I finish setting up. How y'all doing this evening? How's everybody doing? That's hand sanitizer. Hi, SD boss. Welcome in the room. The upper room. That's my stuff. How y'all doing this evening? The more we can get some. I want to get married. So do I, honey. I think most real women want to get married. You know, marriage is a beautiful thing. It's a covenant. And And to have a partner that's willing, and not just willing, I'm going to say being committed to that partnership. Because there are people that get married for stupid reasons, don't care about none of that. They'll take a covenant with anybody. Or they'll take a covenant to cover some BS or, you know, get something out of it. Or because somebody, you know, got pregnant and they want to do the right thing. So, hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Alright, let me get my sprays so we can get the prayer going, get the energy going. I'm still setting up, so thank you for being here. Spray it over myself, over the card. Did I get over here? Let's get over here. And then we're going to spray this one. 2 different oils. All right, Spirit. Thank you, God, for allowing us to be live this evening. We're going to do some reads to give people some clarity, to give them a way of escape. Let your will be done in this reading. For those who are resonating with my reads and they are content, let them exchange energy in a positive way by like, comment, share, subscribing and donations, and not turning off their subscription later. Let it be a consistent subscription. Let the energy be valid. Let it be resonating. Let it be flowing. Let it be filling. And let it be fruitful. Father God, I ask that you allow my energy to be heightened and to be aligned with my clients. We thank you for this evening. Amen. Spirit, we asking you to be open for this read for these next couple of hours. Be aligned with those who are getting questions answered, questions asked and answered with clarity and closure. Allow the seed of information to be planted so they can make wise decisions once they hear what they're hearing. And let me be clear and concise. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, the bell won't go in. We'll put it over here. That's what we'll do. All right, let's burn our, I'm going to do Palo Santo last. Let's do our sage first. I restocked the sage, too. The sage pieces I got. Because I got to get a torch for this one. I got the big sage, but I need a torch. That sucker needs power. And I got Bix, and they use up all my fluid. You know, Bix ain't easy to refill. Not refill, but to purchase all the time. Them things expensive. I flick my Bic. And these my 2 best ones. And then I got 2 more in my living room for my incense. We want to just clean the bad energy off of the cards. We want to clean the negative energy off the cards so that our readings align with those asking questions. Let the space be clear of negative energy. Those who come in with negative energy, allow them to be defeated and put into their place. And this is what I'm asking of you, Spirit, to help this evening. Thank you. All right. All right, and then I'm going to burn a little bit of Palo Santo for protection. Protection of the wildebeests that come in. Protection off of the wrong energy on the cards. We clean the energy. Now we're just doing a protection of the energy with the Palo. Peace put back in the cards. And then we'll start with doing our angel numbers for this live. I'll do those next. These are the cards for the angel numbers. We're going to burn a big tip. We don't want a little tip. We need some smoke. All right. There we go. Got Palo Santos. All right. We're going to put positive energy in our cards for our reads this evening. I'll let them be aligned with the person asking the question, be aligned with me reading the cards. This is not an end-all, be-all. This is momentary. This is the most important things, the way of escape. This is the clarity that is needed over situations for people's lives so they can move forward and make the best decisions possible for themselves and any family tied to their situation. Anybody that's confused in their heart, allow their instincts to kick in, resonate with the readings. All right. And then we're going to get an inset. And that'll be the last of the setup for the readings. Oh, Rose. We're about to do Rose. We're going to start with the smell of roses. Hi, anybody coming in? I'm doing setup. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all being here. We've been doing quite well on our reads. A couple clients emailed me. Some emails that I was told they emailed me, I didn't get. I don't know if we got the right email. So if you emailed me and I haven't replied to you, it's because I did not get your email. I would never stand anybody up. And I don't go out searching for people to, you know, basically to hound nobody. So if you email me, let me know, because I don't see any. I did email checks already this week, and I replied to people. And if you haven't heard from me, it's because I didn't get your email once again. So just so you know. All right, Spirit. We opening up with the angel numbers. For those who come on the live this evening, for those who come in, those who are here, those who are watching, those who will watch once the live is posted, we want to understand the numbers you have for them, so that it's able to be received. Let us know what the alignment for this evening is. Allow the energy to percolate. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. I'm telling you, I'm full of music. Because I don't have any music to play in the background. My internet is down. Damn winter storm. So, in my area, it knocked the internet out. So, I'm not able to have any backup on Wi-Fi. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. So, whatever come out and I start singing, just know that's what's falling in my spirit. All right, Spirit. Any numbers you have for us this evening? What do you want those who watch to have in their spirit? When will Gaza change houses? Oh, when will you move? Sage, but I'm behind in the comments, so sorry. Hi, Benish. How are you doing? Yeah, after I do the angel numbers, I'm going to allow a couple questions. I'm not going to do questions all night because people are getting free energy out of me, and I just can't. It drained me the last read. I haven't even been on until today. I really, and then people are like subscribing and then they remove their subscription. And I don't think that's, don't subscribe if you don't want to stay on the spiritual journey with me. Like, that's the best thing I tell people. Don't give me false hope. Don't give me false energy. You know what I mean? Like, keep it real. If you want to subscribe because you like me and the way I read, that's a beautiful exchange of energy. If it's just because you feel in the energy for the read at the time and then take it back, that's an Indian giver. That's what they call it, an Indian giver. Give you a little and take it back. No, I can't do that. I don't like that. That makes you feel drained. All right, Spirit, what you got? 2020. Boy, was 2020 a year for me. But anyway, overall, compassion, mercy, diplomacy, potential, service, recovery, adaptability, and renewal. Yeah, truly, that's what 2020 was. It is a confirmation that your assumptions and beliefs are correct, but it's also an encouragement to use your talents and gifts because they will benefit the world and your pockets. Be of service. It was enormous. And that's crazy that this card says that because that's the year I started my nonprofit organization. All questions, please pause. Right now, I'm doing the angel numbers for this read. So just sit back for a minute. When I get done with the angel numbers, then I'll look in the comments and I'll see the questions, okay? Just go bear with me. So 2020, what a year that was for me. That started all my nonprofit. Okay. And then we got 0707. Compromise. Self-awareness, forgiveness, professionalism, empathy, tenacity, and freedom. Let go of what no longer serves you. Stop holding grudges. Express your emotions and aim towards compromise. Where there's a lack of understanding, it's best to just move on. This truth will set you free. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do in relationships. And then we got 0505. Unexpected shift, divine intervention, sudden challenges, love, pleasant surprises, gut feeling. Hey, this number serves as a gentle nudge to pursue whatever interests you most. It's possible that something could rock your boat, but you'll end up exactly where you belong, which could be in somebody's arms, your dream job, or abroad. I'll take all three and anything that's etc. Then you got 1010. It's up to you. Moderation, patience, flow, clarity, joy, movement, self-realization, unconditional love. It's time to put those long-cherished ideas into action. You will soon come into contact with the appropriate individuals, circumstances, and resources. Eventually, you will experience joy as well as brand new opportunities. Trust the process. So that's if you like angel numbers is for those who are going to be seeing these, have seen these, and need some confirmation. So 1010 is it's up to you, basically. Moderation, patience, flow, clarity, joy, movement, self-realization, taking aim, and unconditional love. Trust the process. Okay, so it's time to take action. Then you got the opposite of 2020, 0220. Ain't that something? Act on your idea. Realistic and practical approach goals, divine timing, ambition, cooperation, discipline. You have the benefit of good fortune, and if you use your wise judgment, you can do anything. In this place, you can reach new heights. You should act on your potential. When you see this pattern, since what you plant will grow. You're about to experience a spectacular ascent. That means you're going to, if you see in this number, you're going to be moving on up like George and Wheezy. You got some good things coming to you. And then the last card in this read for angel numbers is 101. Intelligence, dynamics, making a difference, failures, personal or spiritual development. Happiness is linked to self-expression, growth, and experience. Okay, let's see. Happiness is linked to self-expression, growth, and experience. Learning from failures is key. Happiness is real, possible, and around. Understand it its process and the pursuit of it. Joy is fluid. Okay? It's in the little things and the big ones. Fails are fun. Start fresh. Okay? So these are the angel numbers for this read. So be conscious if you see these out. These are synchronicity of clarity. And if you do, make sure you just look up this live on YouTube. You can go into my live to hear me read them to you again if you ever. So if you see them this week, you know what I'm saying, check the live out and be like, let me see what those numbers was. That's why I do them in the beginning so they're easy to find. Guy here, thank you for showing up to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. I was telling everybody earlier, I'm not going to be just keep answering questions on the free. Like, donations are accepted and appreciated. If you do not have funds and you decide to subscribe, I ask that you don't be an Indian giver. Subscribe and then take your subscription back later. That's just not fair because it's an even exchange of energy. If you like how I read, only subscribe. If you don't like how I read and you're just here by chance, then don't give me hope with your subscription. I seen in my analytics that I had so many new subscriptions, and then like by Wednesday or Thursday of this week, 3 or 4 of them was gone, and I'm like, I don't like that. Like, that's bad energy. That's bad karma. You know what I mean? Like, I gave you energy freely, and the only thing I asked for was a subscription. So please respect that game. Don't play it with me. Okay? Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. All right, Del Soleil. That's my moderator. She on her game. She paying attention to them comments for me. I do have to go scroll down and go back through them because when I get in the zone, I don't pay attention to comments that easy. So, sorry if I didn't say welcome in. How's everybody doing? How's y'all week been? Mine is being fantastical. Hi, FB Florida Beach Girl. That's my Florida Beach Girl right there. She is part of my spiritual journey crew. I've been needing the rule, like I'm trying to find 2 more moderators, right? But I want people that have actually had a donation paid reading to be considered. So I can do a reading on those people. Like, if you're a moderator, it's because you're one of my clients. It's not just because you come into my live. So if you're interested in being a moderator, I would consider doing a read with me to see how our energy works together, how it flows. It doesn't have to be on the live. It can be private. You just have to let me know. The email is in the description. Lady T Spiritual Journey 9@yahoo.com. I do reply back. If you have emailed me and I haven't responded, it's for some reason I didn't get the email. And I have to be honest, I did not check my spam. So I will go back and check spam because it just came on my brain to think about it. So that might be why you didn't get it, because I did not check spam. Okay? All right. Who else in the house? In the house. Yeah. Hi, Goldner. How are you doing? I'm happy you're here tonight. Kenza. Well, if Kenza, if your sister watched the red flags, he should be. You should know if he got red flags, how he treats her. You see him, or how he treats her in person, how he treats her in private. I can't read for her for you. What is my future spouse currently going through in his life? He going through life, Aliza. But hello, welcome here. Benish, what is that I should be aware of currently? You should be aware of making the best choices you can make for yourself. Hi, Barbara Butler. Welcome in. I don't know if half the people left since I was doing the numbers. So I think I'm going to go forward. I'm not going to go back through all the comments. Sorry. It's a lot of comments that came through. So I'm just going to go from where I was. Al7685. Hi. Masha. Hi, Masha. Welcome in. Hi, Dina. All right, so from forward after Dina, I will pick up a couple questions and then we'll do something else. I'm not going to just keep doing straight, everybody. I'm going to do three. I'm going to do them in threes. So the first three questions I get after Dina's comment of the hearts and roses, then I'll read the first three questions. After that, we're going to pause, maybe do some general, and then maybe I'll decide to pick up three more. But I have to do it in sparing energy. I'm not using up all my energy. I refuse to abuse myself. Okay, Zahara's number one. So I'll do two more questions after Zahara. What kind of person will come into my love life in 2027? Girl, you trying to worry about 2027? And she's specific. She said, I'm ready to date in 2027. 2026, I can't do nothing right now. No, I'm playing. I got a plan. I got a schedule. Excuse me. All right. So the first of the three, Zahara. Zahara want to know about her future mate in 2027. We were just going to give her the energy off of her future mate. I'm not going to say a date for sure because it may be this year. I don't know. Time changes, but just the attributes of the situation that you need to know that I'm going to give you. What you need to watch for while dating. Some clarity in regards to your situation. Clarity in regards to, how your partner will move and what you need to watch for, the red flags, the information that he may give. Make sure it's not conflicting or lies. But we want to see Zahara. All right. So Spirit, what is the information that Zahara needs for clarity? Zahara, your partner fears, afraid. Your partner may have fears, in regards to your relationship. Maybe you're afraid of commitment. Fear of settling down. Okay. So you got home. Home could be yourself because you are your own home. Fears of home and commitment. So the person may come in your life doesn't necessarily mean they bad, but it also means that they could have fears of commitment. Like full commitment. They could have fears of trying to create a future. Right? So be mindful. Don't put in years in nobody and then that's home, proposal, and there go them fears. So they may have fear of commitment. Okay? So you currently, I believe you're single and not in a relationship. That's something you need to look for because you don't want to be in a toxic relationship. You could look forward to the person being a toxic partner, a cheater. You know what I'm saying? And then you need to look at divine intervention, time for reflection. That'll be what you'll end up doing when you deal with this person because of their fears, their fear of commitment. So be mindful of who you choose to date. I hope that helps you, Dina. Not Dina, I'm sorry. Dina on my brain. Go ahead, Dina. Zahara. That was for Zahara. Who's number two? The next one I seen was number two was Gallner. Gallner, what will happen in the second half of 2026 for me? Y'all be wanting some details other than just, living life and being mindful. Now, when you say what's going to happen in 2026, that's too broad of a question. Give me a more focused question. Love, money, and self-care, personal. What happens to your money, what happens to your love life, and what happens to you. Those are the 3 ranges I read in. So it's not, I can zone in. So which one is it for you? Gulner. Okay, Gulner want to know about her love life. The second half of 2026. What will Gulner be dealing with the second half regarding her love life in 2026? What's the energy for Gulner? I wasn't done shuffling, but these 2 popped out. Hoping, obsession, hoping, expecting, faith, manifesting, obsession, infatuation, adoration, and addiction. So you need to be mindful. That look like you could even signify that's like love magic. Don't go to that because it becomes an obsession. If you start dealing with somebody in 2026, second half of the year, don't get obsessed. Be easy. And be careful if your partner ends up getting obsessed. All right. Okay, so that might be a partner. That might be somebody. I don't know if it's partner. You said love, so I'm in the realm of love. So, but anyway, we're going to go ahead and see what Gulner needs to look forward to in regards to the second part of the year. That one fell out too. Certain cards be popping out because they want to tell you. One day, someday, somewhere, another time. Love. Love one day will come, of course. Whether it be self-love, whether it be relationship love. Alright. Gulner want to know about June to December dealing in her love life. What you got for her? Give her some clarity and a way of escape. Pain. Like I said, from the first cards that jumped out, obsession, hope. Somebody might be obsessive, might cause you pain, apprehensive, afraid, cautious. So I would be a cautious person. You come to a breaking point. Limit, final straw, overwhelm, because you find out they do magic or some shit like that. I need some music. See, confessions. And there's another candle, another form of magic maybe. So what I'm seeing for you in 2026, be mindful about who you start dating. They could be a witch, they could be doing magic, they could do love spells on you. There's things that like you don't never know who you bring in your energy and how they are behind the scenes. So you got to watch them more than fall in love with them. Don't fall in love till like three stages at least are completed in understanding how they treat their mama, how they treat if they have kids or siblings, how they themselves, how they act in public. You know what I'm saying? Watch how they talk. Do they double talk? Reverse psychology, gaslighting, love bombing. You know what I'm saying? Trauma bonding. Like you gotta watch for all them psychological issues in a person because evidently this person will cause you to get to a breaking point and cause you pain. So what you need to watch for from June to December is a crazy person. And somebody you date may be a little crazy. Let's see. Yep, finality, farewells, leaving behind, closure. That's the end of the relationship. because you're a divine feminine, and somebody will feed off of that energy. When you're a divine feminine, and you can peep that, and the stuff you find out will be shocking. You know what I'm saying? Turmoil, trouble, unexpected. What else you got? Hopeless. The girl's all negative. It's all negative. But look, these flew out. Ooh, let's see, these flew out. Longing, craving, achieving, perspective, better off, happiness, clear headspace. I told you, distracted, sidetracked, change, delays. It's all in a, it's when it comes to what you ask for, which is love, it comes in a negative format for the second half of the year. Releasing, letting go, moving on, walking away. You know what I'm saying? So be mindful of that. Once again, distracted, running, ghosting. So yeah, keep in mind of that, okay? I hope that helped you. Yeah, I don't like that energy either. And I just, it's not that you got to stay single. It's dealing with you being mindful. It's dealing with being alert to red flags. When you sense something, when your energy, when the arms stand up, or they say something that make you go, Remember that song back in the day? I don't know how old you are, but there was a song by CNC Music Factory, and it was things that make you go, So if something make you go, you need to be like, Lady T said that. I need to back. So don't limit yourself on finding love and dating and stuff, but be mindful of who you dating, who gets your energy and your time. You feel me? Just be mindful, because you are a divine feminine. As a divine feminine, you have, if you put into self and pour into self, you can raise that vibration to discern people and to pick out their energy. All right, so who's next? Number 3. Okay, Aliza. What is now, is this future husband somebody you already dating? Or is this somebody that you want to know if you getting with somebody and you want to know what he going through right now? That's not something I can tap into. It has to be like, I got a boyfriend and I want to know what he's going through right now. Or I want to know my like basically a partner or a ex or something like that. But for me to talk about your future, I can tell you the energies of the person you're dating, like I did for Gulner. Shaka Hassan. That's who you're dating. Is that what you're wanting to know about this? What is currently happening? Okay, thank you. See, now we going somewhere, sis. All right, what's the tea? I'm gonna call him. You like him? Okay, I get it. I get what you're saying. Somebody you digging, you want to know what he going through, where he at. Shika Hassan. Okay. All right, so Aliza want to know about Shika Spirit. She want to know what he got going on. She want to know what she should do to have clarity in regards to him. It's somebody she likes, she's interested in. We want you to open up her understanding, to have her have a way of escape if necessary. We want clarity for her mind, her body, and her spirit, so she can be at peace. We want you to tell us what you can tell us what she needs to know in regards to this person she's liking. Is he worth her time? Is he worth her energy? Or is she moving on? Is she, being patient and sitting still till he gets through? Is he got a lot of red flags? Does he have a lot of green flags? Spirit, just open up this energy so that she won't be alarmed. Give her some energy off of Shika. All right, Spirit, what does she need to know about Shika? Some clarity. All right. right, Spirit. What does she need to know about Shika? What did I just say? Red flags. Okay, Hassan. Hassan, red flags. Warning, take heed, risky situation. So Hassan got some red flags, honey. He a black sheep version. Rebelling, going against expectation, defying norms. So he got a black sheep energy. Lipstick to, I mean, some cheating, some infidelity, caught cheating, betrayal. So basically, Mr. Hassan is doing stuff he know he shouldn't be doing, and so you got red flags. Remember I said the red flags, green flags? So this is what you need to worry about, the red flags in this situation. Because the black sheep experience and the lipstick evidence, that's cheating. So red flag, black sheep, lipstick evidence. So Hassan be doing the most. Dirty money, laundering, still illegal. That's the black, that could be that black sheep version. Chained, codependency, unhealthy attachment, weighed down. Fed up, over it, not having it, frustrated. You might get fed up. Because somebody's sipping, nosy, spreading rumors, gossiping. So be mindful of this. Once again, you got lipstick evidence, so he's definitely cheating. Because you see me just cut the deck, and what it is what it's harmony. You got to have harmony in yourself. You know, leave him alone because he's going through his own thing right now. Well, I got that lipstick evidence again. I don't know. Maybe he's a cheater in heart, and this is futuristic. There's no time frame in this right now. This could be you get with him and then, yeah, see, skirt. That means quick getaway, the runner escaping. Either you going to have to do a quick getaway or he going to do a quick getaway because it's cheating. So you wanted to know about him for your future, right? So that would be the future if you got with this person. That's what you're going to be dealing with. The red, that was just, like I said, it was the red flags that you're going to have to look forward to. So he's not, like, I'm still thinking I only got one reading where it had soulmate and twin flames, but be cautious at the same time. You feel me? And that reading is saying no. He got a lot of black sheep, red flags, dirty money, evidence, all that, girl, please. And I think you know it deep down. I think you just don't look at the red flags very well. I know you like them. We always like the bad boy. Who don't like the bad boy? Girl, the bad boy is exciting, but in the end, that's a spirit. That's a demonic spirit that's you entertaining. The bad boys are just demonic energies you entertain. So you like the demonic energy that he is holding. And like I said, this is only for now. He can make changes. I don't know. Everybody goes through daily changes. The energy changes all the time. I don't know. I mean, like the thing is, this is the thing. You don't never know nobody. That's why I keep telling people, like, you may see the beautiful side. Like he helps his grandmother across the street and he gives all the little children candies and he's a choir boy. But then when you ain't with him, he down there at the brothel or he be stealing TVs and selling them with the people or steal cars at night. Like you don't never know the person's other side. That's why it's called two-faced. That's why you can have two sides of the same coin. You got heads and tails, right? When you on heads, you don't see what tails is doing. When you on tails, you don't see what heads is doing. You just know it's there. So right now, he may be in a place where you don't know these things about him. Because unless you live with this person, this is your mate, and you see him 24/7, you don't never know what no other human is doing. Because humans are made up of flesh and spirit. Of course he's well, because you got good energy. Energy vampires know how to suck the good energy out of people. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been around somebody and then when you leave their presence, you feeling flustered or you feel drained or you just don't feel right. You feel different than when you went into a situation. That's an energy vampire. You know what I mean? That's a person that knows how to suck the energy out of you. They take your money. They want to use your car. You know what I'm saying? They want to borrow a towel, a cup of sugar. It's all kind of reasons why people do things. But I'm just saying, as far as this person, I wouldn't necessarily think of him bad because it might not even transpired yet. You feel me? He may not be in that realm yet, but you asked for the future person. So I'm telling you what the future person is going to be dealing with, if they haven't already. Decisions are made every day to go astray. Yeah. Hi, Blender. How you doing? You welcome, Aliza. I hope that helped. I hope it didn't make you confused because I'm a light worker of clarity. All right, y'all. I did 3. I'm gonna take a break because I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna pour out my energy and read everybody's question and answer. I'm not, because it's not an even exchange of energy on me. The last time I did that, this last read we had, I've been tired, very stressed, and it just, no, I refuse. So, I can pull a couple cards. Del Soleil, what do you think, Del Soleil? If they go to Australia, don't ask for a commitment. uh, if they don't, I don't know. What I'm looking for to mate is I'll feel the energy. If I gotta question a person, they're not the person. They're not the one. So I be praying to strengthen my discernment. I be praying to strengthen my idea of my mate. And I don't do readings all the time on mates either, because I want it to be naturally unfolding. All right, we about to do some freaky frankincense. I've been having this cough for the last couple of days. I didn't buy any medicine. I just been bundling up. Yeah, very much so. I had to come to grips with that because I want to help people. I really do. But it's very draining. Because people have so many questions that sometimes they have the answer to, and they just want the answer to be different because they don't want to believe it. Sometimes they be like, no, he is a good guy. And he's actually a serial killer. I'm just saying. I'm just joking, but I'm just saying it could be true too. And then the last one, I mean, not the last one, but the next one after this one, Burnout, is going to be Exotic Lavender. So that's the... All right, I can do some... I'm going to pull some ruins. Oh, I know. You my customer, Del Soleil. We good. Like I told him, I said my moderators have gotten, if they are moderator, they got a reading before. And there's like that one, I think it's Vicky. I want Vicky to get a reading so she could be a moderator. I'm telling you, why did I just burn that? I still got the other one lit. I'm tripping, y'all. Yes, runes. Is that Al or AI? Yeah, I'm gonna ask a question after a minute. I'm not gonna do them. I'm doing them in groups of threes. So when I say it's time, my moderator will get you in order, and you'll give the question to my mod, and I'll read three, and then we'll stop because I can't give out my energy like that. And then I gotta be here till 8. So, all right, Spirit. What you want to do in a general read? What is it that needs to be known? We just need 3. There go 1. There go 2. 1 more. This is general for those watching or who will watch. And there's 3. All right. All right, runes are, if you don't know, runes are these little marble-like, and they got symbols on them that represent owl. Okay. So that's the first rune. This is the next rune. And that's the last one. Okay? So this first rune looks like a P. And that is called Woon Jo. Can you see that? That P. It's called Woon Jo. Represents the letter W. My cat messing, sorry y'all. Meaning of is joy. The associates harmony, joy of life, prosperity, well-being, fellowship, and self-worth. So joy, Woon Jo. That's that first one. So you got joy coming. You know what I mean? You got blessings on the way. And then you got this one, Perthrow. That represents the letter P, a vessel or a cup, because it holds a cup, but it sits this way. But it looks like a cup, right? So this is like your vessel. You could say your body, your soul, your spirit. Change, hidden information, truths, and secrets. So in your cup, in your emotions, you're going to deal with change, hidden information, truths, and secrets. So secrets may be exposed. It may make you deal with change. But this is Perthrow. Okay. So be mindful of change. But you're going to get joy with this change. Remember, we did this one, the Woon Jo, which was joy. So joy of change, a change that you will enjoy. And then the last one, I got my little book, so I got to find it in a little book. Bear with me. Okay, here we go. This one right here is called JurNie. Represents the J. Okay. And this is harvest, the cycle of 1 year. So some joy of some change and joy is going to be over the cycle of a year. A cycle means like the cycle of the moon. It's like this whole year you're going to have change, and it's going to lead you to joy, right? So that represents reward, gain, fruition, a fruitful season, plenty, cycles of nature, peace, and happiness. That's called blessings, y'all. That's like a change of joy. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have a change of a situation, change of living, change of finances, a change of relationship, but count it all joy that the change is taking place. And it's over the course of a year. Okay, so 2026 may be that course of a year. So what's the day? What's the 30th? The end of the month, right? So at the end of the month, you're going to go into the change of joy. Over this time, over this year, you should have a change of joy. Your finances and everything's going to change. Something will be opened. Something will be, you know what I'm saying? I do have a person that I did get an email from. But like I told you, if you email me and I didn't reply, I didn't get it. And I do admit I did not check spam. So I will do that check of spam when I get off just to verify. But if you didn't hear from me, re-email me. Lady T, Spiritual JurNie, JURNIE 9 at yahoo.com. Okay, so I had a lady email me. I think it was on like Tuesday or Wednesday. And she was in regards to her son. Her son shot somebody. And she wanted me to get information about her son's case, or the case of the person. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head, but she do want me to do, and I will call her a Q. I will say Q. Q wants me to find information in regards to her son's case. I don't know if, was it that he got shot or he did the shooting? Whew. The energy, I tell you. I'm just going to do Q. I'm just going to say, what does Q need to know about her son's case? Where's my... I'm missing my deck, y'all. Hold on. Oh, here they go. I'm like, how could I miss my deck? Oh, I got a deck I want to bring out. I got a new deck. So I'm going to try these out tonight, too. I wanted to try them out and see how they work. There we go. I'm like, where the heck? All right, so this is a reading for somebody else. And I'm just going to, she wanted me to call her Q. I don't remember the full details, so we're just going to let the cards tell the full details without me adding my input. All right, Spirit. Wake up, little cards. Wake up. All right, so, Spirit, we coming in. We want cute information in regards to her son's case. I want to gain clarity. Give her a way of escape. If she's watching the live now or later, we want to clarify about information about her son's case. What can you tell us about the case? About the situation? Hold on, bear with me real quick. Because let me look at this email real quick. Okay. Hello, Lady T. Go by Q in regards to my son's case. Those involved. Ooh, honey. Yeah, that's why this one resonated. I understand your pain, sis. Okay, I get it. Q wants to know who was involved in her son's situation. I'm not going to say the word, but y'all know what it is. Who was involved in her son's situation? Card fell down, so it want to be talked about. What is it? Secretive, underhouse tunnel, alive, living it up, medic, nurse, CNA, EMT, somebody, a secretive person in the medical, a secret person in the medical field. Not, I don't want to dig too much on the deceased, but I do want to know about the case for her son. What does Q need to know in regards to her son's case? Okay. All right, Spirit. What you got for Q in regards to her son's case? Clarity of the situation for her. Any more clarity? Any more? Anything else, Spirit, in regards to her son's case? All right, we're going to close out this deck because nothing else is... All right, let's close it out. Ready? Ooh. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall Q about your son's case is gift, donation, present, favor. So there might have been a gift given, or they said they had a gift available. Good morning. Welcome to those joining the live. All right, so there was a gift, a donation, a present, a favor. So maybe your son was told that he was going to be given a gift, or he went to give a gift. Okay? All right, Q. We got a female involved in your son's case. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Welcome in, Michael. But there's a female that may be the main character, the main person involved in your son's case. Yeah, it was a crime of passion. Maybe the gift was he was gonna get some booty. I mean, that could, like, let's keep it real. Like, dudes travel for booty. And if a female is in the process of setting them up, he worried about the booty. So it was a crime of passion. Okay. Neighborhood. In the crowd, vicinity watch. So the neighbors, 102, 101. That means like live in a townhouse, live in an apartment. Okay. So maybe the neighbors heard something, or the neighbors are the ones that know what happened or something, So I would look into the neighbors. I would look into the neighbors of the female. If it was somebody that lived in a townhouse, an apartment, or anything like that, that he went over to their house, I would definitely check the neighbors in the surrounding area, or go to the office and find out who the neighbors were, and or give it to the police. Tell the police to look into the neighbors. They may have information, or it may be somebody the female was messing with to help set up the situation. Okay. So check into them neighbors. It was basically a payback, revenge. Somebody was jealous. Like I said, it's a crime of passion, a gift. They said they were. I'm thinking that the gift is why your son went over there. Okay. And there was a female he was dealing with, or wanted to deal with, or whatever, somebody hooking up with, and it turned into a crime of passion. Maybe there was a boyfriend, or a jealous partner, or somebody that was dealing with this female, and your son didn't know. And then you got revenge. Like I said, maybe, I don't know if your son, you didn't put in the email if your son was shot, stabbed, or anything like that, but this is a big knife. So there might be he might have been stabbed. If he was, hopefully this is confirmation for your son's situation. But basically, ultimately, it was revenge. Stabbed in the back, per se. Like, even if he wasn't a stab wound, it could have been the representation of being stabbed in the back by the girl, by the female he was going to go see. You know what I'm saying? So I would definitely, but it said the neighbors, something about the neighborhood, the neighbors, the area he was in. He was in love. And that's fallen. The female, like, I like how when I go to lay cards out and how they lay on each other, that tells me more in greater detail. And like I said, love, devoted, passion. So like I said, when you think of love, he might have loved this girl, or thought this girl loved him, or liked passion because he loved sex. I don't know. It's just somewhere in around that it was basically supposed to be a gift of love. And this love is right on crime of passion. Okay? A female, revenge, crime of passion, love. So it was somebody he must have been dealing with. Runaway. Runaway. So the girl ran away, or the person flee, escape, break out, run. So somebody might be on the run. And it's on top of this neighborhood. So run from the neighborhood. A neighbor ran, or a neighbor moved away because they know more than they should, or they got fearful. But landfill. When I think of landfill, I always think about like the police searching a landfill and they find evidence. That's because it's always like that in the movies, ain't it? Because like, who is really going to go to a landfill and dig through all that and then find something? Like, you really got to be determined with a group of people to look for evidence in a landfill. That's just my personal, thought process. But it says they disposed of it. Maybe they disposed of the weapon in the landfill. They threw it away, or they covered it up, because in you break down landfill, they cover dirt, like the disposed stuff we throw away in our trash. The trash men come get it, and then they cover it layer by layer. You know what I'm saying? A landfill is like a hill, but it's covered by dirt. So that could be representing it was a cover up. Maybe somebody helped cover it up. Maybe the neighbor who ran away, or she ran away to cover up what she did. Now, this right here is outer space. The universe, the heavens, the cosmos, the ancestors. When you think, for me, when I think of outer space with this card, I'm thinking somebody that was, how would I put that? That would be somebody that's foreign to the situation. Somebody that he didn't know involved in the situation. You see what I'm saying? That's what it's telling me, is that somebody also, maybe a third party, maybe there was a third party that he didn't know about, was involved in the situation. You see what I'm saying? So I would tell you, Q, that there might be, because it's landing on crime of passion and love. So it might have been this female was cheating or had another person. Maybe she had him in a triangle and he didn't know. And he went to the house to see her because there was a promise of a gift. Like I said, a gift of some booty, a gift of kicking it, whatever she told him to bring him to the house. Okay? I will be weary of that. I'm going to go with these first. All right. So what does Q need to know about her son's case? But then also outer space, I think of high, zoned out, right? Like to the moon. They could have been lit. They could have been high. They could have been high when they created the situation, and it went higher than it should have. Okay, let's see. Q wants to know information in regards to her son's case. What can you tell Q in regards to her son's case? Because it goes female, revenge, landfill. So something was thrown away. Something was covered up. Or the female covered. Okay, so if this is a third party situation, right? What I'm peeping is the female that he might have been trying to get it or was connected to, right? Tried to cover up the situation with her partner, for her partner, right? Because like I said, the person could have been high. There could be somebody that didn't have nothing to do with him, that he didn't know about, outer space. It could be the ancestors will reveal. But a neighbor's running away. All right, Spirit, what you got for Q's case for her son? Give me clarity in regards to this case. It say killer will murder again. What do you have for Q in regards to her son's case? All right, nothing else. Let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right. Overall, spontaneous behavior or mental illness contribute to the crime. Okay, so that confirms us talking about the person was out of their mind, right? Didn't I just, okay, so this is a confirmation that the person was, and when it says spontaneous behavior or mental illness contribute to the crime, like if you look at the road, you got outer space, right? Then you got love, and then you got crime of passion, right? And when a person is in this place, that's where you get an overall feeling of spontaneous behavior or mental illness contribute to the crime. So Q, the person didn't, I don't think they planned it, but I do think they was already in a zone to where they was going to do something. Because there was a crime of passion. There was love involved. So maybe the person loved the woman, and the person was out of space, so they might have been off some drugs, right? And that's just confirmation for this, that there was just some mental illness, or you could, because mental illness, when you under the influence of certain drugs, is what a mental illness would be, right? It changes the mental aspect of what the person is doing. And it says spontaneous. So your son was basically taken away from this earth because of a spontaneous lover. All right, what else you got for Q? Listen. All right, see you later. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you like and subscribe if you like the channel. I'll be back at midnight tomorrow. Well, 12:30. But anyway, I was all saying, you have a good night too. Thank you. But like I said, drugs may be an important factor in the case. Like I just said. That was the confirmation of what I said for outer space. They was on drugs. They was in their feelings. The person killed them in their feelings. So drugs was involved, like I said from the jump. The crime will be solved in the distant future. Now, when it comes to distant, that I can't say. That distant could be years, it could be weeks, it could be months. You know what I'm saying? So the killer worked in the area. So then this is a factory. Wow, okay. Somebody that worked in a factory. And it's landed on the runaway neighbor. Details leading up to the murder may be worth investigating. So I will look at the details in regards to the case. I would have the detective research and look at the details of the case. And when it comes to that cover-up, I don't know if the cop helped cover up. The killer will murder again. So this ain't the first murder. Oh, I'm doing a client who emailed me. She wanted to get information about her kid. Nikki, like 27, 26, 27. But like I said, all this is because the person was dealing with a passion. They was emotional about something. Spontaneous behavior, mental illness. Crazy. Crazy. Contamination of DNA evidence may be influencing this case. Cell phone records may provide important clues. The killer has a history of committing crimes. And that big K, so maybe their initial in their name is K, or they go with somebody that's a K. So I would look into people that surrounded your son with the name K or nicknames. Didn't I just say a cover up? Did I not just say a cover up with the landfill? Look, didn't I just tell you that? Lies, deception, and a potential cover up. And then look at that. See this now Q, look. There is knives in the back. Didn't I tell you? Come on, man. I love when the spirit brings the reading together. Woohoo! Give me them T fingers. Period. I'm telling you, this is the energy I'm getting for you, Q. I'm excited because I'm giving you clarity for your son, okay? And I understand your pain, so I'm really feeling something for you because, like I said, stabbed in the back. There's a picture of somebody being stabbed in the back with knives, confirming. And then it says a potential cover-up. And that's what I said. It's layers. They cover stuff up. They don't let just our trash stack. It's covered with dirt. I mean, yeah, with dirt. And then it's like grass seeds and all that, or turf or whatever they put. But they cover it up. That's what the landfill represents. A potential cover-up. And I just said it might have been a dirty cop that helped cover it up. So right there. And that's a bird. That female's a bird. She a bird, man. She a setup artist. Everything I'm telling you, Q, you can rewind it and rewatch even this little piece about your son and your case. And I'm telling you, it all matches. It's not, when it comes together in confirmation, honey, you need to find, you can get a new detective or maybe get a PI or somebody that you can work with because the killer will kill again. Okay? This person will, but like I said, it was lies and potential cover-up. I said that when I was talking about someone coerced the killer into a setup. Oh, stop it. Cut it out. I'm about to shout. I'm about to shout over your situation because I'm feeling joy for you, Q. I'm feeling joy for your child that you lost. I'm not feeling joy that they gone, but at least to get closure. You know what I'm saying? To understand what happened. This is a crime of passion. The girlfriend set him up, probably with the other lover. The other lover popped some pills or was off some perk 20s, perk 30s, perk 40s or whatever. Smoked some meth or something crazy. They was high. It got him off guard. The boy, she said, come on over. See? Look, even right here, secret. Don't that look like a hole? And that like a little booty hole? Like, come on, that like represents sex. Secret, behind the scenes, hidden, sneaky, undercover. That right there is at the bottom. You see what I'm saying? This came off when I lifted this deck up. But like I said, a gift. And then this one is open. The gift was a secret. They was going over for a gift. They was going over to meet this female. And this female had a whole plan to set them up. Probably with her other lover. Because a crime of passion means love, see? Love. Somebody was in love. Somebody was like, I love her and you can't have her. They was jealous, like I said, and they planned a setup. Perpetrator has behavioral patterns of a serial killer. And it said they will murder again. But like I said, there was a cover-up, Q. They already interviewed the killer. So somebody has been interviewed that is the killer. Somebody sat right in the police face and was the killer. So you need to talk to your detectives. You need to, girl, for Q. I'm telling you, sis, you need to redirect your cover of conversation. How am I saying this? I'm sorry. I'm thinking about a cover up. I'm excited for you. Let me calm down. Okay. You may have a cop that may have helped cover up the case. You may have neighbors that help cover up the case. There could be people I'm not thinking of just yet that might have helped cover up this case. And you need to talk to the police and let them know that they already interviewed the killer. And this killer feel like they got away with murder, so they may murder again. because they was already dealing with mental illness and the drugs. See? Premeditated murder. Killer planned out. Woo! Shoo, shoo, shoo. Ain't that what Kendrick said? Premeditated murder. Killer planned the details in advance. And that's a female in that picture. So I'm sorry to tell you, Q, your son was set up and killed in a pre-planned murder. And this person they're mentally ill. Right here. Like I said, drugs made important factor in the case. The person was under the influence. Or they might have drugged your son. Oh, wow. This is, like, magnanimous. And it's all what I'm saying. Like, this female set your son up. The murder weapon used would provide valuable clues. So if you can find, and then that might be where, and it's another knife. So I don't know if your son was stabbed. But if he wasn't stabbed, I would look to see maybe they did throw the knife in the landfill. You know what I mean? Maybe they threw the knife away. Look. A dating history. Don't you fall that. A dating history or killer knew of victim. See what I'm saying? Woo! All right, Spirit. What you got for Q in regards to her son's case? Anything you want to give clarity to? That's cold-blooded, y'all. That is cold-blooded. People out here, crime of passion. Just stupid. Just stupid. Just an ignorant. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. There, that's bleeping out all the words I just said. Holy moly. Alright, anything else you want Q to know in regards to her son's case? I just hope the distant future ain't that long. I'm going to look at the time cards in a minute. Because when you say a distant future, this look like somebody taking a trip. This crime will be solved. And like the joy of the keywords in here is it will be solved. But the sadness of it is the distant future. Like nobody wants the case to go forever. You feel me? Like what does distant future mean? And that's what we're going to ask the time cards. All right, anything else for Q's mom? Not Q's mom. Q about her son. Anything else you want to know about Q? Not. Spirit, I'm all flustered because of the reading. Please forgive me. Okay, Spirit. What does Q need to know about her son's case? What does Q need to know about her son's case? Anything in regards to the people involved, the killer, anything else Q needs to know in regards to her son's case? All right, is there anything else, Spirit, you want her to know? All right, then let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall Q, fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So a fire sign. The fire sign might be the killer. And then the air sign might be the killer as well. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So we can confirm you got an air sign and a fire sign involved in this homicide. And I don't believe it is the sun's sign. I think it's the two people. The female and whoever the crime of passion killer is. Wow, patience. Just a few. This is where I talked about the distant future. Just a few more months. Good things come to those who wait. So this is confirmation of this card that I was just talking about. The patience, the distant future. So a few more months. And then the last card is communicate. Compromise, forgive, work it out. So when you, this right here is communicating with the police, communicating with the community, getting on live, getting on TikTok, saying what you got to say, speaking it, you feel me, like communicating the situation so it's not pushed under the rug. All right, Spirit, we want to just know for Q, what does this mean, patience, and the crime will be solved in the distant future? How far is the distant future? What does that represent for Q? Hold on, my cards just stuck together. I don't know what done happened. I hate when cards stick together. It makes them like, this tour. You see that? I'm going to have to marker that in. I'm going to get a marker. Hold on, y'all. Aesthetics is very important to me. You know what I'm saying? Because that looked tacky. Because it's on the back of this card. It was stuck to this card. So, I'm sorry. Bear with me. It's just tacky to me. I don't like tacky. Okay. The only reason I colored in like this for now, I'm going to go back later when I go through these cards. I'm going to put this right over here so I don't forget to fix my card. But I colored it in so it don't look white. It'll have, like, blend in. Because when you shuffling, you'll see that white through all the darkness of the cards. No, I don't think so. All right, Spirit, back to talking about Q and her son's case. We want to know, what does the distant future mean, Spirit? And patience in a few more months. What does that mean? When can you give us a timeline, or not a timeline, but an idea of what does it represent for a few more months or the distant future? Can you give at least a time frame of what that means? A time of season, a month? Because I know it don't have years in this deck. So what do you need her to know when she will get closure on this case? in a few weeks. In the morning. So it says, but see, this says, okay, so when you break it down, a few weeks can become a few more months. So at least it don't say years, yo. I'm going to do a simple cut. I want to do a simple cut and let's see what it tell you. Not the right time. It's not the right time. Like I said, in a few weeks during a festive season. So festive, shit. You can pick a festive. That's a holiday, ain't it? Ain't it? But, well, festive. I don't think everybody gets festive. Like, you get festive at 4th of July. You get festive at, like, big events. Christmas, Thanksgiving is definitely festive. Halloween is festive. Those are, when I think of the word festive, I mean, like people don't really do nothing for Memorial Day. They may barbecue, stuff like that, but you ain't seeing them decorate and getting festive, like a festival. So a festive means a big display. Like Christmas, everybody be doing decor and all that. That's festive to me. So I would say, since I said July 4th, I'm going to say from July to the end of the year could be a few more months, a few more weeks. Because it said festive. You feel me? So that's what I would bank on. Like, at least sometime this year. I can't give, it's not giving me, like, definite. It's worth waiting for. That's all it tells you. Okay? Basically, Q, what you need to know is that it's saying in a few weeks, the crime will be solved in the distant future. And, like, if I want to get technical with the pictures, like, those are trees. Like, they look like pine trees. Right? So that might be Christmas. That might be around that time. Like I said, Thanksgiving, Christmas, festive. You know, this is a clock. So be patient. Because it said it's worth the wait. Like, what you're going to get out of the justice. And then basically it says when you let go. So, like, don't dwell on it. Do the communication. You know, stay current with the police. Talk on, you got to do, start a page. Justice for your son. Do a Justice for Your Son page. And get on there and just talk. Talk about, like, you got the information that I gave you right here. You dealing with a fire sign and an air sign. Those will be, I'm going to say, those are two neighbors. Neighborhood neighbor. 101, 102. So I will look in and tell the police to look at the air sign, the fire sign, a neighbor, somebody, basically set your son up. I mean, like, to keep it 150. You feel me? To keep it $150. I would tell you, your son was set up by a female and her lover. But it wasn't the lover. I don't know if the lover planned it. I don't know if the girl planned it because she knew she wanted it to happen. Because it says, the reason I say that is because it says revenge. Right? And a female wanted to take revenge. And that could be the girl he was dealing with. Maybe, I don't know your son. So was he a cheater? Was he, like, abusive? Like, what was it about your son? I don't know. But she got upset about something and wanted revenge. This female. Right? Crime of passion. So I would tell the police to look at your son's information to see what females he was dealing with. Somebody, like I said, outer space, like I said to you, outer space to me represented like high as a kite. I was out of it, boss. Somebody was in love, a crime of passion. But right there, the neighbor, is somebody next door know what happened. I don't know, maybe the girl was sleeping with her neighbor and the neighbor came over and knocking and went in there and busted heads. I don't know. Like, that part I didn't get into. This is just because you was having a time, so I didn't charge you for it. I'm going to let you know, everybody, This wasn't a paid reading. This is just me doing understanding from a mother to a mother. Now, if you want a more detailed reading, you can re-email me and let me know you want to do a deeper reading. And we can definitely deep dive, sis, because I've pretty much got you the first leg of the race, which is, and then like right here, tell them to check the area at the places that it's a factory in your area. They worked at the factory. So whoever worked at the factory around the killer's in place. But the fact that the killer will kill again, come on, man. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Once you get the tape, I don't know if your son was the first murderer or the second, third, I don't know. It's saying the killer worked in the area. The killer will murder again. Drugs may be a factor. Details leading up to the murder may be worth investigating. That would be like check his phone and stuff like that. The crime will be solved in the distant future. Okay? But this is what you're dealing with, sis. For your son. Somebody that was high, loved the female, took it out like right here. Even right here. There's a man standing in the house and all these bodies around. So maybe there was other people in the house. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it just wasn't your son. Maybe they set your son up and they had a crew. You feel me? I do got a question before I close out for you real quick. Hold on. Bear with me, Q. I'm about to get this other deck. They just dropped in my spirit. Where is that deck at? Bear with me, y'all. Man, I'm tripping. I got a whole deck of cards. I can't remember what I... It's in your photograph. And then it made me laugh. Back down memory lane. Maybe Spirit don't want me to use them because I sure can't find them. They not on this shelf. They not on my card shelf, y'all. And then when I can't find something, 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth? But I need them cards because you made me think about them, Spirit. Don't have me not find them now when you pulled them out of my mind. Bear with me, y'all. Hold on, I gotta get up and I gotta get this deck of cards because 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That's funny. I guess Spirit don't want me to use it because this show ain't letting me find it. I thought they was right there. Okay. I got 2 other decks that couldn't, but I really want this deck. This deck is it's really eating me up. Because I really, 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 really want to use it in this read for you, Q. I really do, sis. Because I'm feeling some type of energy like this little girl must be a mud duck. Just a ratchet female. To set, I don't know if she literally helped set it up. I think she did because the lover was high, right? The person was the person wasn't in their right mind. She might have been boning her neighbor or some stuff like that. Oh, I found him, y'all. Okay. I don't quit. Because if my spirit tell me to get him, I'm going to get him. Alright, I want to use these first, and then I'm going to use these other two decks. So, bear with me. Thank y'all for being here and being patient. But this is what I want to use my energy on right now. I want to help a fellow mother who lost her child. I'm not going to put those up yet. I'm going to leave them over here because I'm feeling this. Alright, I'm going to use those too. Spirit, I want you to tell me in regards to the person that did the life taking. Not just the girl who said it. I want to know about the person that take lives, put it like that. That took the life of Q's child. I think she said he was 26. Can you tell me about the person? Give me some information about the person that, I guess you could say, pew-pewed or jab or whatever. I don't know. She didn't give details of how he was accosted. Can you tell me about this this low blow Joe? This high this person. Tell me about this person right here. The big K. We'll do it again. Because they thought they got away with it. That's the only reason. Tell me about the big K in this situation. I'm going to call him the big K. The life taker. What does Q need to know about the big K, the life taker? Can you give her some clarity? A little bit more detail to make it match the person so she's not like still, because you know I said fire sign, air sign, that's so general and broad. Can you narrow it down, give her some detail about the big K, the life taker? All right. A mother. A mother. Well, good googly moogly. Mother. Beep, 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 beep. Damn. Did it? Holy fudge sickles. That just took me to another level, y'all. I'm blown aback. Holy shit. I'm sorry. This is deep. Because they might get in a new partnership. If a person is mentally, like that's why we're telling y'all to watch the red flags, because you don't never know what a person done been through. Like if they get, okay, so if Q's son got killed by this person, right? And they don't get caught because there's a cover up, right? That's what we didn't establish. There's a cover up. We've established that it won't be assault. It has not been solved because it said it won't be solved for a distant future, right? So the killer worked in the area. Holy snitches. So that person, if you get away with it once, you get in, let's say you get away with it, time passes, you get in a new relationship, and let's say this girl, a new female or a new dude or whatever, has a new partner that's cheating or something happens in the situation, that person can have, past history of being a killer and do it again. Or the person might get away with taking Q's son and walking around like they the beasties, and they kill somebody in just a robbery or a knuck if you buck type situation. You never know. Like people out here all day, they say you walk 1 out of 10 people you walk past is a motherfucking killer. You go to Walmart and you think that's a regular person picking up a pack of hamburger and some buns to make a burger, and they done killed people. And you don't even know. You just be like, oh, excuse me. Oh, thank you. And this motherfucker's a killer. Like, you just don't be knowing people. Like, for real, for real. You need to talk to a lawyer. But this right here, something I was asking about the killer, right? The big K. The killer is a mother. And the other person is probably a stranger. Passerby, encounter by chance, mutual aid, and new friend. Maybe this is the neighbor. Wow, this is like, wow. But there you go, criminal. Transgressor of justice, prison, parole, discipline. So that's a confirmation that they are going to go to jail. You just got to challenge them. You got to fight. And also maybe your son got in a fight. Holy pinata. A boss, master of wealth, risk, investment, management, leader. A boss swindler. Man, this is involving a lot of people. Your son was set up. That's why that picture of them, the person on the floor and all them people was around on the floor in the house. Don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Extendo, plah. Holy shit. Alright, anything else Q needs to know in regards to her son's case? Wow. This is crazy out here, yo. Instead of just letting go and pushing forward and moving on, it's like, I gotta kill you. Like, wow, take somebody's life. This is deep. Anything else Q need to know in regards to this case? Spirit. All right, anything else? All right, anything else? Let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall, single. Isolation, independent, alone. That's what your son should have been, single. That might have been, was he single? And he was trying to, like I said, the girl offered a gift or somebody messed with, but they wasn't going together. And the whole thing is taboo. Crime, forgetting. See, limit, crime, forbidden love, curiosity. So when you even, like, I'm so flustered, y'all. I'm sorry, okay? Like, I'm really sorry right now because I'm really flustered about this reading. Like, it really got me in my feels. But it's a taboo situation, right? The dude and the female was a taboo because it was like a whirlwind, right? So maybe your son and this female had a tumultuous relationship. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you know, there'd be people that they bone, and then they bone real good. It's real passionate and fiery, good sex. But then they can't be together because they just argue. Like, it's two different sides they deal with. And that might be, because like I said, a forbidden love, a crime, a limit. Like, I can't take no more of this. But I'm still curious as to what we could do. Well, Blender, I see you. Anyway, the situation was a taboo situation. Law, lawyer, judge, police. So they will be involved. This is the balance. Lady law, lady justice. So there will be some justice. Just have to have hope, right? Expect. This says wish, expect, desire. You need to expect justice. Photography. I couldn't see that Y right there. It's like blended out, but photography, photo, memory, souvenir, cards. So somebody could have took photos. There could be some photos. When they check his phone, look for photos, pictures. Somebody could have took pictures. You know what I'm saying? Talent, born with, features, personality. So your son had a blessing of talent that he lost, right? So sorry for that. Miracle, dreams come true, get what you want. So there will be a miracle. You see what I'm saying? There will be a blessing of the truth. And see right here, a miracle from the law. The law finds a miracle, right? And then the taboos on talent. So like I said, maybe it was they had some good sex. And then now we're looking at law and miracle. So whatever happens, the law, there'll be a miracle to help them solve this case. Now, hope, commitment, oath, agreement, pledge, promise. Now, when you look at that red, all that red is passion. That is passion. That is seduction. That is heart. That is the root chakra. Red is fire, anger. That is, I see red. somebody was committed. Somebody seen red and committed because it says oath, agreement, pledge, promise, commitment. They committed to this person. See, but look, if you look at this, that looked like a female right here, like the boss, because that's what we had in that other card. The boss, the female was the boss, and this is the knight. And if you look in the tarot, the knight of swords, because there's a sword, once again, a knife. Fudge! Once again, the dealings of a knife, right? I don't know if your son was stabbed or what. I don't know, but I'm telling you, these knives stabbed in the back for real. But this knife, she's like got the knife for the night. Like she anoints the night. She got the person to commit to doing the backstabbing. That's what I'm looking. That's how I'm going to read this. She got the knife, right? The sword. And then this is the knight bowing down, taking the commitment to this queen over here. The queen of swords got the knight of swords to commit a crime. Right? Damn, I should be I'm a psychic investigator. Look, give me a second. Bear with me, y'all. I'm going to make this all make sense for you, Q. I'm invested in you, sis. When you get this, email me. And tell me if it helped. Real talk. There you go. Nice cups. Damn. That's crazy. This is crazy. People really be out here plotting on other people like they got the right to take somebody else's life. Like you got all these fucked up, twisted people out here and don't nobody bust a move or shit on nobody. But as soon as somebody that got some talent or something come through, it's like, oh, I'm jealous of you because I ain't shit, so I'm gonna take your life because you know what I'm saying? Like, wow, bonkers. Okay, so when I went and got my tarot cards because I want to verify. And I'm going to show you what I'm talking about with this card alone. This card alone is like, this tells me commitment, right? And this card alone matches these two tarot cards, yes and no. Okay, and what is that? This is Aquarius. Aquarius. Didn't we? Oh, my God. Damn, Q, I'm glad you did reach out. You needed this, sis, because you got me all up in my feels. Didn't we say an air sign? That was what came out. It was air and fire, right? And one of the air sign is Aquarius. And the cards that match the queen and the knight is Aquarius. So you look at this, anyway, back to what I was saying. This is a male. A male is a knight. So maybe there was a dude that did it. She got a dude to commit. Because if you look at this picture, right, you got the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords right here. And then you got a knight kneeling. Right? And then in the tarot, you got the knight right here with the sword. She, even in the tarot cards, she got the knight of swords, like, with her hand out, like, offering him the sword. And he takes up the sword. And he go do what he did. That's like rushing in. I'm charging in, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's what this is. There was a commitment made. The setup had to be created. And this is where she got him. The Queen of Swords got the Knight of Swords to commit to that shit. A Queen of Swords is honest, truthful, frank, protective, independent. No, fuck that. That ain't a real... That's the good version of a Queen of Swords. The bad version is overly critical, pessimistic, lacking empathy, rude, malicious language. So, yeah, this is what you're dealing with. This is the kind of Queen of Swords you was dealing with. And then you got right here, the Knight of Swords. I'm going to turn it upside down. Missed opportunities, out of your control, left behind, rude and hurtful. And this is her making him commit to that. And that's what it would be in the tarot. That's crazy. Forgotten person. Core past old friend. So there might be a person that was forgotten that you ain't looking into, so I will review. And that's where, like, the old photographs. That's why I keep hearing the song in my head. Back down memory lane. I seen a photograph. It kind of made me laugh. And that's what I'm thinking about with this photograph, because that landed right on that forgotten person in the photograph. So there might be a person in the photograph that you're not paying attention to, that you may not think anything about. They may be a witness. They could be another partner. And then you got street, circulation, sport, exhibit. And that's a display. I don't know if he was, like I said, I don't know where he died. So I don't know if he was outside on display. So that might be a confirmation only you know. And then you got to have a cool down, calm, pause, solidification. And then this is what happens after the situation happened with your son. There was a cool down. Holy onion juice. Damn. They set your son up. And the girl is the boss. All right, closing out on this reading. Can you give me anything you need Q to know about her son's case? Closing out this reading. This is the last deck for this reading. Can you close out with some information, some clarity, please, Spirit, for Q? All right, Spirit. What does Q need to know? Damn. I'm going to take what comes out. Okay. What does Q need to know to close this reading in regards to her son's case? All right. Anything else? All right, let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall for you, Q, unexpected income. I don't know, maybe you sue people involved. You know, like if it was a setup like that, hopefully you get some, or maybe your son was planning on, maybe that was the gift. I'll give you some money or some, I don't know. It's just, there was some basis of unexpected income in regards to this situation. Maybe she paid the killer. Well, it just confirms we know it's a death. Make a wish, manifest dreams to reality. Hope doesn't stop the karmic wheel from turning. Yeah, so don't worry. Karma is a guaranteed motherfucker. Lotus eyes. Enlightenment visible through the eyes. Third eye. Reflection of cosmic energy within. So this is saying that you're going to get the clarity you need. You know what I'm saying? You will get, and then I would say do third eye chakra work. So your intuition, discernment, everything is aligned. Resilience is your superpower, Q. Surviving and thriving under harsh conditions, adaptability, built for survival, intentional living, self-sufficient. So even though what you've lost is painful, you still have resilience, and that is your superpower, sis. Like I said, that's where I talk about you get on them online and start fighting, like saying what you got to say. Even if you start a page and just talk about him all the time on the page to help your grief. Well, like a diary. You never know. Other mothers are out there. This is the storm. You already been through the storm, but at the end of the day, you're my spirit animal, the butterfly. Even through the storm, you're still a butterfly. That means you're still precious. And that goes to confirm your resilience. Through the storm, you're still resilient. You don't own me. Detachment, domination, escaping, freedom. I don't know if you and your son had an issue. I don't know if he had an issue with the girl. But this is what it was. The connection was broken. And I mean, even though it is a homicide, we know the connection was broken. So that's a given. You don't own me. So that, like I said, if the girl was cheating or something like that, you don't own me. You know. This is upside down. But it says planting seeds. Reap what you sow. Putting in work. Growth. Nurturing. So if you're not planting seeds, you need to start working. Because I always say the hardest work is in the dark. That's where seeds start. Distractions leading you off course. Stay in sync with your spiritual self, path, and ego. So that means pay attention to what you're doing. Don't let your emotions control you. Control your emotions. This is upside down. And then you need to turn it right. That's a phoenix. It's okay to start over and over and over again. Rebirth, reinvent, rise. It's like a Taurus. So maybe the person you're dealing with is a Taurus and they start over all the time. Maybe this is that girl. She reinvents herself because she on the run, remember? But you got great fortune and big luck coming. You feel me? It ain't about the money. See, they got the money for the murder. But you get the gold bars and them more valuable. Because you're going to put them behind bars. Take a step back, sis. Withdraw and evaluate, reflect, gain new perspective, and pause. Now that you didn't watch my reading, sit back, meditate. If you got to play this over again, just stay on this section. Keep replaying it. Because there's the confirmation of court. We just had that confirmation. Where'd she go? Remember, I just said right here. There's the balance. Told you, is it going to be balance? The scales of justice. Lady Justice is coming. It's coming, sis. Right here is upside down. Expectation, waiting, and hope. And I got bars, money, hearts, cup of love, time, cell phone, letters, in reverse. Maybe that's the girl again. I don't know. Because that girl showed up in your reading. And then don't listen to the rumors, okay? It's upside down. Rumors, verbal abuse, lies, slander, judgment, psychological projection. Maybe this is the psychological issue that the killer or the person had. Sad news, message of concern. Of course, you had that with dealing with death. Enjoy the silence. Meditate. Nurture your spirit and soul. Because if you do work on your chakras, you're going to have an energy shift. And by the time you get that justice, when it comes, it's going to be powerful on you. It's going to be, you're going to be able to be like, you know what I'm saying? So Q, like I said, I hope this helped you at least get some pieces to the story. Just know in festive, like I said, it said festive. Might be the end of the year. Maybe that's when stuff, the karmic wheel really start turning. Because if you get into, maybe it comes at the end of the year because, like I said, you start a channel or something, justice for your son, and you get on there and you talking and you saying your piece. Because I know in my city, they don't give a fuck. It's like they want to solve the easy crimes and leave the other crimes sitting. Like they tell you, endure the pain, you'll be all right. But yeah, this was a setup for your son. Your son was set up and murdered. So what you do with that information, I hope is information that you may have not known that you know now. And the person is on the run. They moving and shaking. They don't stay in the same place because they know. They don't want to get caught. All right. I hope this helped you. If you have any more questions or anything, you can email me like you did before. And we can complete some other work. If you need a life coach, I do life coaching. Just get back with me and let me know. Especially let me know how it resonated for you. Thank you. All right, Day Soleil. I'm done with this read. Rage or extreme anger was a motive. That's that love. Ah. Back down memory lane. I saw your photograph. It kind of made me laugh. Murder reads they're not like regular reads. They cost a little bit more because as you seen, that energy be energying. You feel me? My break is about give me at least 3 to 5 minutes. Just a moment. I'm gonna get some more Pepsi, ladies and gents. And then we're gonna do some reads with this new deck I got in. This new deck. I was feeling this deck. And I want to see it in action now. I'm taking 3 questions in this session. This one too. Bear with me. I'm getting some ice. All right, who's my first one? Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. Doo-doo-doo. That girl made $2 million off of that jingle. That's what I'm talking about. That's called a blessing. That's called a blessing. You are forever, ever, 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 ever put into the commercial history. Hey, Paul. Yeah, you could be one of my 3. You're welcome. Make it as specific as possible, please. What is it that you need clarity for? And one of my rules that I got is, please come back and tell me. Like, let me know if the reading I gave you comes to pass. Or you be like, bitch, what is you talking about? That never happened. You know what I'm saying? I want you to tell me. I like feedback. As long as it's constructive and not disrespectful, I can receive it. I really can receive stuff. Just don't be disrespectful. I need a job. It's been almost a year and no job. Well, Paul, I'll first say my I don't even know what word to use, but I feel you. And always remember, you're not the first and you're not the last to struggle. Remember the Great Depression. Okay? And as long as you got no ailments, working hands, working feet, you will get to where you need to be. And sometimes being without a job, it gets hard, but it's a faith developer. That's the season of, if you actually going through that, you're in the season of faith development. To have faith is a powerful usage in our spiritual recognizance. It's like having a 9 on the hip. You feel me? And you instead of a 9 is faith. And you pull it out the holster and you shoot it at the bills. You shoot it at the haters that's talking reckless. You shoot it at your self-doubt and your self-pity, right? That's what it is you're in. You're in a season of faith building. To have faith and to have great faith over fear is paramount in the spiritual standing of a human. You understand? We are a consumerism America. We consume. Everything is consumer. We got free water and we got to pay for it. We got free air and we got to pay for air conditioning. Like what's that, gas? You know what I'm saying? We gotta pay for certain things. They'd be like, oh, well, this company that clean the water. Like, the hell? It shouldn't be so expensive to clean water. And if it is, then why don't we just let the water run off and we just get new water? I don't know. Maybe I'm too spiritual for my own good sometimes, but I want to encourage you before I do your career reading. Don't put yourself in a box, sir. I want you to know that you are in a season, and this season is about building. This is what I'm telling people. When you in these seasons, remember, like, I know y'all not gardeners. Not everybody's a fucking gardener. I get it. But if you look at the process of a seed, because we all had to learn it as a kid, when you in science class and they tell you about putting the seed in the dirt, right? And then you got to water it, right? Well, you're in the seed phase. You're in the dirt. That's why you can't see. That's why you're like, when am I going to get a job? When am I going to get a man? When am I going to do this? That's the seed phase. And instead of like nurturing, adding fertilizer to the seed, which is doing the meditation, which is affirmations, which is positive fortitude, you feel me? If you don't add the fertilizers to the seed, it don't grow. It don't take root. You feel me? And then when it don't take root, that's where you get self-inflicted, life-ending situations, if you get my drift. Okay? So if you don't get the first root out the seed and plant in that dirt where it starts to grow, this is why I have this. I want y'all to always see my background photo. Like, it is roots. You think that tree just grew like that? No. It had to be a seed planted to get that. And then this means the phases you will go through. You feel me? That's what this is. So I just want to encourage you. This is me channeling your energy. I don't always have to use cards to give you what you need in answers. So I'm giving you confirmation. When you feel down and out and you looking at them bills, stack them bills together. And if you got to, pray over them. Meditate for the money. Take your energy. And I tell people, I'm going to pull it out again. I make these jars. If you want one, you got to email me. But these jars are just something to help you with. I battle depression. You feel me? And I battle PTSD and stuff like that. And while I was going through it, you have to find ways to make yourself not be a victim, but a victor. So I made, these are Bible scriptures. And I go in and I pull one out. Because of Jesus, you, Lady T, are free from all condemnation. Romans 8:1. You see what I'm saying? And you got to do things for yourself. Don't sit and wait and worry yourself sick. It raises blood pressure. It adds to the sugars. It adds to the mental illness. You feel me? So that's me channeling for you, Paul. That's the first thing I can do. But then I'm gonna get this deck for you, and I'm gonna read these cards for career. But sir, I want you to know that you are more than what you going through. You know what I'm saying? Young, old, whatever. It don't matter. It's called the circle of life, and you're gonna go through the dark seasons just like you had the light seasons. And you gotta remember that. And ain't nobody gonna tell you, because don't nobody give a fuck. You understand? People don't give a fuck out here no more. Not like they used to. You get your spare angels every now and again. But I'm talking about that stand up for some shit. You don't get that shit. It's like pick and choose our battles. We don't fight for everybody the same. And that's why I say you got to fight for yourself. I'm a self fighter. You feel me? I'm not going to fight for nobody before I fight for myself. And I don't feel bad about that. And it's not being selfish. It's being realistic. I've battled everything all my clients battled. I've dealt with things that clients may not have battled. So, all right, Paul, let's get your career read. I hope you receive my channeling of energy to you, brother. Because I can hear the frustration. I can see the bills on the table. I can see your hands on your head in frustration. I can see all that. And I want you to know it's okay. It's going to be all right. My time like that, I was a prepper. I did prepping. No, we're not using these right now. Ah, fuck. Them cards is messed up. I'm going to put these over here for now. All right, Spirit. We about to open up reads. We want to talk about Paul. Yeah. But take what you should do, Paul, before I get to deck. I'm about to do this deck for you. Money and Manifesting Oracle deck. I'm going to do that for you to see. But as a man, you got to be creative, brother. Remember, I don't know if you play with Legos. You would create things out of Legos, and all you had was the blocks. You feel me? So it's like you got to have the faith of a mustard seed that starts as a kid. Childlike faith in wonderment. You feel me? You got to be like, okay, like, I don't know if you're married or not, but if your wife is a baker or a sewer or whatever she does that doesn't afflict her in a painful way, like don't make her hands cramp up and shit like that. Like if you got a spouse or a partner that does something good, you have to pull that strength out and be like, okay, baby, here's what I need you to do. You tell me, like, you knit like a motherfucker. You go real fast when you knit, baby. We gonna make some pot holders. Like, I don't care what, just use pot holders as an example. All right, baby, I need you to knit me 10 pot holders. Then you go over there to Etsy. It's only like 20 cents, I think, 20 to 50 cents to pay to have your own little page. And you start putting her knitting shit on Etsy. Make things out of the usage of what you got. You got talents within yourselves. Think about our ancestors. They didn't have none of the shit we got. We got so much stuff that made us feel like we not capable. But in reality, as a man, you are a hunter. You are a warrior. You are a leader. You are a designer. You are an architect. You are a builder. You are a structurer. You feel me? You are a foundation. You are the roof. And you got to be creative. Look at everybody's talent in your house. If you got kids that like can paint little pictures and they look like little, they kid-like, but they cute, put them shits on Etsy and sell them. Have your kid put her fingers, make turkeys. Like, people buy all kind of stuff. You got to find a way out of no way. And you do that with faith, focus, you feel me? And the fundamentals that you was given. That's how you make it as a man. Use what you got, brother. Yep. Just keep using what you got. I'm telling you, focus on, but it got to be a real skill. It got to be something that can get done. So like if your wife making, let's say, like I said, the pot holder, let's say she knit and she do pot holders. Put some decorations on them bitches. Put some glitter, glue some glitter on them hoes. Like, get creative. And start selling that shit on Etsy. Put it on there. I tell everybody to start stuff on Etsy. I used to make my products and put them on Etsy. And then I pause for a minute. Spirit, we want to help Paul. We done channeled for him. Gave him some reassurance. Okay, so what does Paul need to understand about his money? His movement for his money. This is for Paul. Let me see. What is it? Pearsod, 7358. Pearsod. You're welcome, brother. That's what the spiritual journey is. I'm here to help people. I want to help people get on the spiritual journey and get back in touch with their spirit so that they can control their flesh and the fear. Because this world got us fearful that if we don't have it, we ain't going to make it. But really, shit, if there was real cavemen and slaves and all kind of wars and shit back in the past, why, and they didn't even have a toilet. Like, what? How did they make it if they didn't have what we have? They had to have ingenuity. You feel me? And that's what they stole from us by giving us everything. There is not, we don't have to really lift fingers to do shit too much anymore. You feel me? Like, it's computer based. Excuse me. Coughing up that bad stuff, that bad energy. You know, take some chlorophyll, get your system back in order so you can sleep better, get a routine or something. Like, whatever you got to do. All right, Spirit, we talking about Paul. I want to see what you got to tell Paul. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Ooh, I be talking hard for real, yo. I'm a passionate person, so I hope y'all recognize that about me, that my passion is not like, I don't even know how to explain it, because it is what it is, but it's not negative. I hope that y'all don't feel negativity spewing out of me when y'all come to my channel and you listen to me, because not everybody gonna want to hear reconstruction in self, because some people like being fucked up. You feel me? It's who they are. It's a comfort zone. But for people that's really trying to get out that comfort zone, my true spiritual journey subscribers, I believe they want to get out the comfort zone. And so when I'm dealing with my spiritual journey people, my fam, I want to make sure y'all know I'm really trying to help y'all get through. And I'm telling you, I had to take the path before you. There's not too many things. You can say a word of like, have you been through this? I'll probably be like, yeah, hell yeah. You feel me? Like, I've been through a lot and I understand the process and I want to help people get through the process. So that's what my channel is. So Paul, I hope that you don't feel offended by my prominent masculine energy revitalization communication, sir. Okay. I just want to check. I gotta always do a mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Okay, because I don't want nobody to be offended. I just don't. But at the same time, I'm not going to be no punk either and tell you no fucking cornflake stories. I'm telling you real life. Like, you only got a certain amount of time on this earth, all of us. And we too busy trying to fit in with the dumb shit. But it's really about building up who you are and having a solid foundation and being grounded. So when the real tribulations come, which is the next wars we about to be coming into, y'all got to know how to fucking survive. And if you don't know how to survive with having faith, because you think not having a job is something, imagine when the whole motherfucking community don't have a job. You feel me? Imagine when there ain't no grocery stores in the goddamn neighborhood. They all close up. The billionaires take their billions, shut down all them stores, and they on motherfucking islands. And we sitting here looking like, what am I gonna do? No, motherfucker. You need to know how to grow food. You need to know how to have stuff stored up. You got to prepare. Don't be a sucker. The Bible has a chapter about the 12 virgins where you got these women standing there with their oil and their lamps, and then the other people come down the hill like, hey, what y'all over there doing? They like, well, we waiting on the bridegroom to come. Feel me? And we just sitting here waiting for him to show up. And we got to have our lamps full of oil. And the chick is like, oh, man, I ain't got my oil with me. And if I run back to the house, I'm going to miss him. So can I get some of your oil? She like, nah, sis, because I don't want my oil to run out and make me miss the bridegroom. Like, you going to have to handle your own business. And so when the lady left, come back, she done missed the bridegroom. And the point of the story is, be ready so you don't have to get ready. I mean, period. That's my motto in my soul. Like, I live by that. Anything I quote to you is what I live by. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities and spirits in high places. We wrestle not against flesh and blood. That's the flesh. But against spirits and principalities. Come on now, stop playing with me. Paul's money. Okay. You might have to see manifesting wealth. You dig it? This card is a reminder that you have the power to manifest wealth, abundance in your life. Focus on your financial goals. Use positive affirmations and take inspired action towards creating the wealth and abundance you desire. Don't tell me I can't tell you what I'm talking about. What? Did I not just say all of that before when I was channeling? Did I not just say that to you, Paul? Come on now. Come on now, Paul. Like, go tell the world about me. Like, did I not just tell you this? Look, I'm going to make it up close so you can take a screenshot. Right? Use what you got, what I just said, right? And you see, come on now. I don't do this to play with nobody. I'm real about this. For real, real. Then you got this one right here. Money mastery techniques. There are proven techniques for mastering your finances and building wealth. Research and learn about these techniques and implement them into your financial strategy. Stay open to learning new techniques and adjusting your approach as needed. Did I not just talk about Etsy? Did I not just tell you if somebody do something in your family, make it a freaking biz? People get rich. Remember back in the day when they had them jacked up fake teeth and they was like the teeth was spread, it was gaps, and everybody would, what they call the Joe teeth or something, and they would put them in, they walk around with these big Joe hillbilly looking teeth. That man did that shit sitting at his table. He was sitting there and he was like, oh, and he did some stupid, somebody was laughing, cracking up, and he did. And then next thing you know, he made fake poop, he made fake vomit, and he got rich. Come on now, stop it. There's evidence. Money mastery techniques. I'm in masculine energy tonight, y'all. If y'all don't recognize, I'm in masculine energy. I'm vibing on this live in masculine energy. So if I sound aggressive, it's because I'm in masculine energy, because I just don't have time for play no more. Like, that last read really drained the fuck out of me. And I was trying to answer everybody's questions, but only a couple people want to get real readings from me and really get answers. And I'm not going to just do answers for people, use up my energy, and they don't be vibing out for real. You feel me? Like, everybody want to know if John Doe is coming back or if John Doe love me. Bitch, if he's not with you, he don't love you. I'm sorry I said bitch. I'm apologizing. But if you my girl, you my bitch. But anyway, like I said, bitch, he don't love you. You ain't got to play with your own mind like that. Like, don't self-manipulate yourself for nobody. If he ain't there, he don't want to be there. Like, seriously. That's not a question of confusion. Men understand that. They know that. What man can tell me I'm wrong? Please, I'll wait. Like, see, I waited. And I didn't get told different. Men don't play mind games unless they are in a siege of manipulation with you. If they are with you at that time and they are manipulating you for a gain, it's a strategic plan. If they're with you for emotional benefits, physical benefits, analytic benefits, physical, like, they see you in different layers. That's why a man can be with multiple women, because each woman presents something different to him. Like, I be watching these C dramas and K dramas, and the dudes, I hide you in my heart. Always talking about hiding in the heart. As long as I have your heart, you can have 3,000 concubines. That's what she told this dude, her emperor. Excuse me, in this one flick. She was like, as long as you hold me and hide me in your heart, you can have all your concubines. And I'm like, bitch, who says that? You think he gonna go tap with each of them bitches and not get a soul tie? And you think you that powerful to stay with him and it's just him and all his bitches? No, I would have been like, look, I can handle you having about maybe 20. That'll keep it entertaining in the harem. But over 20 bitches, no, you don't love me. How can you have 1,000 bitches? Like, come on. Hide me in your heart, she said. Girl, stop it. Cut it out. Don't irritate him. He'll come and see you. All right, Paul. And the last thing on this read is affirmations. Did I not just say I pulled out the jar? Do you remember? Let's rewind. Oh, I have this jar. I make them. You can email me. And and it's a scripture. Did we not just talk about the jar? Okay. And I say you can put affirmations, and I got scriptures in mind. You can use, what you want. Did it not say over? Come on, stop it. Affirmations. Stop it. Cut it out. Your thoughts and beliefs are powerful. Yes, very much so. Purple, this is a crown chakra. Because you got the third eye chakra, which I think is indigo. And then the crown chakra is purple. And this is purple. So that's crown chakra. So anyway, your thoughts and beliefs are powerful. Use positive affirmations to attract abundance, prosperity, and joy into your life. Trust that your affirmations are working and stay committed to your goals. See, even if I don't pick up a deck, I can still channel the energy to you. And all the deck does is confirm what I tell you, because I'm telling you, like, I'm real about this. And I'm telling you, Paul, everything I said to you was real. 100, you feel me? 100 all the way. Like, real shit. Like I was searing that shit in. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you is, don't necessarily wait on a job. Like, still do the work. Like, part of your job is to apply for a job, of course, right? The other part of your job is, so like, if you're using 8 hours in a day for work, you need to take 4 hours to do job hunting. Make sure your resume is up to par. Really analyze your skills. Put your skill sets together. I tell people to get a little whiteboard from the Walmart and write, or get a piece of paper, whatever the fuck you can do and afford. Get something, a big writing surface, and tape it to the wall. And you start writing shit out. You got to see it to make it move. You feel me? Like, I look at this tree to remind me of how I feel about growth. Roots have all kind of different paths. They're never going to be the same, but they all led up to make this tree. And this is the lineage. This is the heart chakra. Green is heart, yellow is solar plexus, and blue is throat. You see what I'm saying? And when I look at this, for me, it's talking about the growth, the tree of life, like the way life really works, the truth of life, the nighttime, the daytime, your secrets in flesh, and your exposure in spirit. Everything is a balance act. Everything. So do not despair, my brother. When you get done with me, you go in prayer, you talk to God, get your war clothes on, and you start looking around your house, looking at things you like to do that can make you money. Don't wait on no man. No man. You do it for yourself if you ain't found it yet. And if you looking for a job, like I said, commit 4 hours to making sure everything is good for you applying for regular work. The first 4 hours of the day, that, like I said, make sure your resume is good. You applying, sign up on the sites that do job searches and shit like that, like Indeed and stuff. Monster, sign up for all them job boards. Get your ass and get a special email. Create a new email for just employment. Only employment go in this one email. You feel me? So, like, you know what I'm saying? Paul new jobs or Paul applications or whatever at gmail.com. Make that just where your job, so you can check it and have a consistent at the end of your 4 hours of work for job. Check your email. You check it when you come into work, and you check it at lunchtime. At lunchtime, you leave, you go have lunch, do you. Then after lunch at 1 o'clock, you start doing self-preservation work. You do your affirmations. You can do, like, build your own shit, your creativity or whatever it is. You can find something new, color pages or paint or whatever your blessing is, your talent. Start using that talent. And if you don't have any talents like that are like painting, and you just like me, a consultant or a light worker, start researching. Get you a journal and a book and start writing shit down so you can learn and have knowledge. You feel me? Journaling is the best source for a light worker. You feel me? So, like, you got to take the aptitude to do that. And do your affirmations. Start manifesting your wealth. Money mastery techniques. That's what I'm telling you. Like, that's what the spirit is telling me to tell you. You got to start using what you got, because evidently you got some talent, because I keep saying it. And you're going to gain financial security. Hi, lovely. Welcome in. You're going to gain financial security. You are being reminded that it's important to secure your financial future by creating a solid financial plan. It's time to take a closer look at your finances, assess your risks, and take steps to ensure your financial stability. Okay? I hope that helped you, Paul, because I gave you a lot. And, you know, a lot of people get overwhelmed. But it's all love. You feel me? Let me see. This is neat. Just in. Begin to release toxic people from your life. You know who those people are, whether they are family, friends, a lover, etc. It's time to release all people, places, and things that no longer serves you. So it's transformation time. And then it says, focus on the now. We often forget to live in the present because we are too busy dwelling on the past and worrying about the future. Spirit says to remain in the present moment at all times. So, I hope that helped you. All right, who's reading number 2? Who's reading number 2? You're welcome, Paul. Who is that? Well, you can look in, I don't know how to say that yet. Jennison and Natasha Hammer. Natasha, what do you feel, Natasha? Do you feel like he's a good man? Because if you asking me, you evidently don't, sis. Do you love him? All right, what? Natasha, you still there? So I can do this. If you're not here, I don't want to wait. I'm going to go down to the next person. Okay. So what's your biggest fear about him? No, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that right now. Hold on. Let's see. Natasha want to know about her Leo man. She want to know. So, Spirit, what we want to do is give her clarity in regards. What's his name or initial? Natasha want to know about her man. What's this say? Give me a name, Natasha. What's the name of this dude? At least his initials. Natasha, are you here? Okay, Christian. Oh, wait a minute, girl. I can't see the whatchamacallits that easy. So I just recognized you put the same name in your question. Damn me. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Because I don't go back to comments too often. So I be just like, give it to me again. Bad. You did tell me it was that name. Sorry, Spirit. It ain't her fault. It's me. She did give the name. And his name is Christian, Spirit. She want to know about Christian. We need the underlying energy. What is she not able to see or does not know that she needs to know about this Mr. Christian before she even consider actually going through with a marriage? So that she can have a way of escape, clarity for understanding, a peace of heart, peace of mind, soul tie breaking information if needed. What do you want her to know about Christian? All right, Natasha, you about to get the first read off. This is a new deck. That's why I'm shuffling it so heavy. Because it's like, it's so new. You can hear how it's flipped real hard and crisp. All the flips is just like perfect. You hear that? You hear that? So this is a deck I picked out. I don't know. I've never got to use it in a reading. So I pulled it out on you tonight. Make it do what it do, baby. Oh, you got cards throwing out. Let's see what these say. Boiling point, burning bridges, numbing out, making bank. All right, so them come out back out again. All right. This is for Natasha. What she need to know, Spirit, about Mr. Christian? Boiling point came out again. Okay, so pressure has been boiling for too long. This situation's one spark away from full-blown combustion. Are y'all at each other's necks at any time? Or he dealing with something? A trusted friend. There's no mask here, just a rare kind of connection where someone can be 100% real. So, Natasha and Christian. What's Christian's situationship? It's a situationship, not a relationship. But don't let that fool you in drama free. What? Okay. What you think this telling you, sis? Because don't we all know a situationship is a booty call like situation? I got two more after Natasha, and the other one is a You got friends? You got girlfriends? You got a best friend? Because the card you got for your question about Christian, right? We talking about Christian. This is who you asked about. You asked about Christian. Yo boo, he want to marry you, right? And you want to know if he a good dude, correct? If I'm not mistaken, that's what you want to know. And so I asked Spirit for clarity. Anything you need to know about this Christian, so you can make a decision, make a way of escape, and have understanding, right? Okay, so the cards I got for you, once again, this is boiling point, right? Pressure has been building up for too long. The situation is one spark away from full-blown combustion. Okay, so when we think about boiling point, what is boiling point? What is boiling point? My dog barking. Okay. Boiling point, Natasha. That's a boiling point is when a person and it's like it's okay. So I'm gonna take it there because when I think of this picture, me personally, what I'm receiving off this picture is boiling point in this situation. Yo, Christian must be boiling over wanting to bone one of your friends. You underdig what I'm saying to you? What these cards is telling me, Lady T, that Christian is in a boiling point. I don't know if he about to explode wanting to bone her or if he exploded and boned her. If you feel what I'm putting down with your card, boiling point, that's liquor. That's like a drunk night. That's fire. That's passion. That's like, that's slacking faces. Next thing you know, my clothes just fell off. You feel me? That's what boiling point is. Boiling point is I can't take that shit no more. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. That's boiling point. Am I correct? Do you feel where I'm coming from with this? Right? Okay, so we asking about Christian, right, sis? Like, don't go negative. Be like, no, Christian's a good guy. Oh my God, no. I'm telling you, Christian been wanting to bone. Yo, listen, look. This is a new, fresh deck. You the first one hitting this bitch, okay? You the first read I'm giving to. So this motherfucker is pure and full of all my energy. And I'm telling you what I'm telling you, sis. Trusted friend. Sitting at the bar with her. She cheesing all hard. She like, oh, okay. I don't know which friend is you, but I guarantee you one of these match you as a friend. She look like she be the one that be done did something. You look like the one comfortable in a relationship. It look like y'all go out and she like, and she the hype one. You know what I'm saying? She hype. She do things sporadically. Because in this picture, she got like burgundy hair. She got on her yellow little tank top. So both of them, never mind. Don't use that because they both got burgundy. I just looked at that shit. They both got burgundy. And they both got their boobs sagging out. But I'm just saying, or she could be a sneaky friend, and that's why you are happy, confident in your friendship, and she over there looking like, I boned your man. I did it to Christian. Like, bitches be out here scandalous. Like, come on 2026 with me. Come on over here and look at this picture. I don't know if you white, black, Puerto Rican, whatever. It don't matter. It's still two bitches. You got a friend, whatever color she is. You got a friend, and we all got that friend that be doing some sneaky, grimy shit. But as long as she don't do it to me, I'm okay and I still hang with her. Or she my cousin, or she something, you know what I'm saying? But it depends on how you are as a person. Like I said, this could be you, happy, carefree, got a man, trusting the world, and she over here being sneaky. Or they flip it around. This is you, laid back, very low key, and she's very flamboyant, the party girl, like, ha, ha, ha. You feel me? And she cheesy. That's a trusted friend. There's no mask here, just the rare kind of connection where someone can be 100% real. Right? We got a friend, we got a boiling point, and we got a mother freaking flap situationship. So it's a situationship, not a relationship. But don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama free. Okay? Like, drama free means a nice boiling point bone or kiss or something. I ain't gonna say they slept together. I ain't gonna say none of that, but I'm gonna say there's a boiling point. Something was pushed over the edge that shouldn't have been pushed. You feel me? Like Christian shouldn't have been doing something, sis. There's something he shouldn't have been doing. Like, he went a little too over because it was fire. It was passion. Maybe he was feeling his liquor. Maybe he got drunk one night and they kissed. I don't know. I can't determine what that is, but it is something. Because that's passion. Fire. Everybody know fire is passion. You give me fever. When you kiss me. Fever when you hold me tight. You give me fever. That's song just came in my spirit for you. Listen to the words of that song. That's what he was feeling. Okay? That's what he was feeling. You give me fever. I keep hearing that for you. That's what he was on. He was, you give me fever. That's the song right here. With this, I'm telling you what I know. Christian is a bad boy. Christian got some secrets. I'm feeling this energy for this situation right here, Natasha. Because this is a brand new deck, baby. And you busting it open. And we done did Christian. And it's all up in Christian's juice. Situationship right there. Okay? Not a relationship. And don't think it's drama free. Because red hot arrows. That's a representation. If you look at Freud, that's a representation of a phallus. A phallus is what? Come on. You know what a phallus is. I ain't got to break it down, sis. You a smart woman. That's red hot tip. Understand? That's a red hot tip right there. And that's two of them. And don't that match to a boiling point? You give me fever. You feel what I'm telling you? So, like I said, it may not have happened. It can happen. Or it did happen. But there's a situation with one of your friends. One of your homegirls. One of the trusted ones. Because I know you got associates too. But one of the trusted ones, she flanked your dude. Don't marry shit. Nah, don't do shit. And woo, this Christian, it was a boiling point situation. It was like he can't even explain it. It is not even like he playing like he might have been peeping her the whole time, and she's a flirty hoe. Worth waiting for. Make the effort. Healing family issues. Give your relationship a chance. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a sister or a cousin or just a general friend. That's what I would tell you. You need to look into it, but don't be going to him and trying to bust his chops. You got to be slow moving. You feel me? You got to watch. Now that you got something open, you got to watch people now and just see where they make their mistakes and little Freudian slips and their little innuendos of how close they are, or who we get close to, or I'm going to help her or something. You feel me? Like, it's just time to start peeping the surroundings. Because somebody is a trusted friend. That's all I could tell you. Trusted friend, boiling point, and you got a situationship. Right? What is that? It's trusted friend, boiling point, situationship. That's the clearest line to the exit. So let's see. Breaking free. Cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole trajectory. So remember that. You understand? There you go right there. Double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. That's confirmation. What I just said. We living a double life. And with a trusted friend. You ever seen that movie where the father pretended he died and the woman started digging and finding shit out, and I can't remember the name of it, but I could see it in my head. She found out her friend, he killed, pretended to die, got with her friend, and they moved away. You feel me? Like, what? People be out here doing the most. Fighting. Communication has collapsed. It's no longer about finding solutions. It's about winning at all costs. So either you going to fight for yourself and just be like, no, I can't fuck with that. Or you are going to fight for your relationship and whoop a trick. Now, and something else I want to tell you, because it's 2026. Please do not focus on just a female aspect. Open yourself up to broader. Just watch people. because you never know. You feel me? It's 2026. And trusted friend don't mean just one of yours. It could be one of his. You on the dig? And that's the last one, court date. The courtroom might be the stage, but the real drama started long before the documents were filed. So, girl, she's staging some shit, double life, situationship. So, Natasha, I hope that helped you, sis. You know what I'm saying? I hope that really gave you some insight. So I would just go back and just review. Don't get fighty right now. Because you got to have evidence. You got to have proof. You got to have a guarantee. You feel me? You can't just be like, I was on YouTube and this reader said. No. You got to really like do the work now. Now you aware. Take the rose-colored glosses off. Take out the rose-colored contacts. And see things, you know, and really analyze. Because you got to look like, why is he wanting to marry me? What is he, you know what I'm saying? So I hope that helped you. Okay, I'm glad it did. You can look in the description. Anybody want to do a deeper private or a private read, look in the description. And you'll be able to see if there's anything you want to get. All right, I'm ready for number 2. 2 of the 3. I got 2 more reads in this session right here. 2 more. So who's asking their question next? Christian. You dirty dog. Lies detected. I'm just talking about Christian and his cards out here. Look, he in his phone. A version of the truth was offered, but it's curated, calculated, or conveniently incomplete. I guess these cards is worth the money. All right. Miso, is my past person a trickster? Your past person? What do you mean? What do you mean, past person? Why do we care about the past person? You know if he was a trickster? You know. Like, a lot of people be knowing the truth and they just don't want it to be true. But you know a swindler, a swine, an evil energy. You know it. Unless you blind. He's still in your life. He's a coworker now. Oh, so let me ask you this. Have y'all ever dated? No. You just got a crush. I got a crush on you. Like, do he know you like him? Put it like that. Do he know? Has he dated you? Have y'all had intimacy in any way? And it's not just sexual intimacy. Intimacy is communication, a laugh, like flirting. That's energy. That's a intimacy. Yes, we have. Okay, so did he ghost you after y'all had y'all situationship? Oh, okay. See that's why I be asking questions, because I'm thinking like y'all had a booty call, like a situationship, but he know that you like him, but he don't talk to you. So he ghosts you. Yes, he knows. Yes. Girl, did you tell him that you liked him and y'all wasn't dating? Give me either his name or his initials. Girl, he's not interested fully. He's not interested, sis. I'm sorry to tell you. Because if he knows you like him and he's avoiding you, that's a telltale sign that he's not interested. If he knew, any man that knows you have a peak of interest in him, whether it's a little bit or a lot of it, even if it's a lot of it, if you like him, or if you like, oh, I got a crush on him, he knows. And if he don't come forward on the knowledge that you like, even if it's like, hey, let me buy you a cup of coffee, or, you want to go eat lunch together at lunch break, like shit like that, like even as y'all friends, like, hey, what you doing? Did you bring lunch? Or he'll start talking to you more. He'll come and communicate with you. You feel me? He will come over and be like, hey, girl, what you bring to lunch? I know you brought me something. Like little shit like that. Like men that want you make communication, they make effort. Even if it's a friend that you like, the people that's going to be friends with you. That's dudes, especially when you're a female. But then there's also those dudes is flirting with you. It's a different energy. The energy is different. Everything about a human is two sides. Like I said, night and day. And they don't confuse it. Yeah, I like that bitch. I'm about to get her. She got a peak of interest in me too. Hey, Ma, what you bring for lunch today? Yeah. You work in a call center? What's his name? Give me a name or initials, and I'm going to give you this read. But I will tell you, nah. Because a man don't play. Like, a real man don't play. Like, and if he not a real man, he a sucker. And you don't want to deal with no suckers. Unless you a sucker. And you like suckers. Suckers like suckers. So, unless you a sucker, you feel me, like, he not gonna, especially if he, like, knows, and then he, like, really cuts you off. Like, he see you coming, he go the other way. Like, that kind of shit. Well, I'm glad you had a coffee in them, but did it clean you out? They say you got to be careful with those, though. Because it gives you a boost of energy, but if you do it too much, it'll mess up your intestines. I want to work night audit at a hotel. I love night audit. That's my favorite shift. I'm going to do a different brand of incense right now. Well, I'm glad. All right, anyway, I want to know give me his name. His name or initials. So we can go ahead and do this on him. This is my regular incense. This is the Blunt Life. Which one is this? This is Lick Me All Over. AS. Ass. Yeah, he probably an ass anyway. Alright. Miso want to know about ass. She want to know the energy off of ass. What does she need to know for clarity? What does she need to know in regards to this person? Give her a way of escape, please. God, we ask for your information, your release of input. What does she need to know as her version of a way of escape when dealing with ass? Tell us who ass is. Clarify and make it known and clear who ass is. AS. All right. Ass. Heartbreak. There you go. You see that? Big old heartbreak. Arrow through the heart. Shot through the heart. And you're too late. Darling, you give love a bad name. That's the song that just came in my spirit for you. And that's it. You give love a bad name. Girl, you better keep pushing. Ass is an ass for a reason. Sometimes the worst breakups are the ones that never got full closure. What hurts most isn't the ending, it's the fact that it never felt so right. Scam alert. Scam alert. It's not always just about money, clout, access, reputation. There are many ways to get played, sis. Party scene. The vibe is social, the setting is electric, and everyone's playing a role. Some are here to connect, some just want the spotlight. So he's an attention whore that'll cause you heartbreak. Keep your eyes on yourself. Don't look at his prize. It's going to lead you to heartbreak. So you can keep going, but I'm telling you, it's going to lead to heartbreak. He's a scam. He likes to party. He loves the bitches. You understand? Like, he wouldn't give you what you need. Right now, I'm telling you, you need to cleanse your spiritual energy. You got to start meditating more. You got to start enlightening yourself with new information. Be open-minded to more self-love. And be prone to, once you start doing this, be prone to people will try to attack your energy spiritually. It'll make you feel chaotic and distressed and out of place sometime. But at the end of the day, keep working on yourself. And when you fulfill what you're supposed to fulfill, the right one gonna come in and you ain't gonna have to ask no cards. You're gonna know intuitionally and with discernment because you're gonna be self-aligned. And I'll just cut the deck. Let's see. Let's cut again. So we got heartbreak, scam alert, and we got family feud, falling in love, ex drama. So maybe he has an ex-girlfriend that maybe get with her, like still connected to his family. Because you got ex drama. Like I said. The past didn't stay the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stir up drama, or still has emotional pull. He got an ex drama. He got the family feud. Sometimes blood is thicker than water, and sometimes it's just thicker with drama, judgment, and silent grudges. So, yeah, girl, please, leave that alone. Too much chaos. All right, I hope that helps you. Make sure y'all like and subscribe if you're gonna stay a subscriber. Don't subscribe and then unsubscribe. I was telling people earlier in the live that if you subscribe, please keep your subscription. Don't be an Indian giver and take it back. You know what I'm saying? It's an exchange of energy. You know what I'm saying? You can, even if you keep my subscription, put me on like no notifications or something if you don't want to see all my stuff. But you can't give me a subscribe and then take it back. That's like a violation of energy usage. So be cautious with your subscribes, please. You welcome. I am a Cancer. That's wonderful. Yeah, I do Cancer readings. If you want more information, you can look in the description. Who was next, please? Renata, are you still here? It was Renata. Renata 5984. If Renata's not here, then it'll be Luke, and then it'll be Fire Spawn. All right, and you got to be more specific. What are you asking about a person, which I need their initials or their name, and I need you to tell me the question you're wanting me to ask about, because I can pretty much just do clarity on the person. I can ask what the person's dealing with or who they are, like that kind of stuff. Rosa, there you go. I don't think my okay, hold on. I see the one. There's 3 of y'all. Okay, hold on. Rosa, write your question again, Rosa, and Luke, give me your question too. And Fire Spawn, write your question. So write your questions. And whoever get done first, I'm just gonna take it. But it's you 3, Luke, Fire Spawn, and Rosa. Please write your questions again. And I'll take the next question that comes up. How do you feel about the gift? Did you put your good energy into it and consideration of who he is? Rose, did you ask me this question before? Ain't Alba his ex or his wife or some girl he knew? Didn't I do that for you already? So Fire Spawn want to know about a Yeah, Alba's his ex, and I've already told you about the ex. Didn't I already tell you about Alba? I remember Alba. I remember in the other live we was in, you asked about Alba. So you don't obsess yourself over Eric and Alba. I wouldn't obsess over it. Because if I remember correctly, Alba he has contacted Alba. Alright, cancel. There you go. There you go, Fire Spawn. They crossed the line. Now they're being called out and torn down. The fall from grace hits harder when it's public. Canceled. Back together. Does he have an ex? The honeymoon round 2 has begun, but the real tea is in how long it will last. This somebody you get with and living a double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. So he might have got back with an ex and canceled. I don't know. Like, this is the way it's reading. Back together, canceled, double life. I don't know if you can see that. My arm in the way. I think my arm's in the way. Let's do this arm. Hold on. There you go. Back together, canceled, double life. Back together with somebody, then gets canceled and is living a double life. Fire Spawn. You see this? I got you, Luke. I'm coming. You see that? Fire Spawn, are you there? Are you looking? Is this an ex of yours? Well, I guess you're not there, but you can watch the live to get your reaction of the Well, did you see the cards that came out for are you an ex of his? But you live and learn, sis. Mistakes were made, but what matters is what's being done differently now. So did he stop talking to you or something? Okay, I'm going to. Hi, Bruce Wayne. Welcome in. You just misunderstood. It's okay, though, buddy. Welcome into the live. All right, let's see. I'm looking at Luke. Luke want to know if, about AG. We're just going to ask about AG, Luke. right, Luke. Give us some information about AG versus Luke. What is the scenario around AG? Back down memory lane. Just want to know about AG. We want to know about AG. What's the way to speak? Drama queen, shady dealings. Ooh. She a drama king. She a drama queen, Luke. Is she a bad girl? I thought so. All right, Spirit. Luke want to know about AG. Here we go. What you got to tell him about AG? Give him clarity. Give him a way of escape. Give him understanding. No confusion. Doing the work. Growth is happening behind the scenes. Healing patterns, owning truth, and unlearning survival mode. So maybe she's in transition. Ex drama. The past didn't stay the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, or still has an emotional pull. Back together. The honeymoon round 2 has begun, but the real tease and how long it'll last. So, what this is telling me, you got ex drama, doing the work, back together. Receive what I say, bruh. Somebody doing magic. I don't know if you doing magic or she doing magic to get y'all back together. Because even right here, there's a small little candle. Candles always represent some kind of magic for me. And that's a white candle. And like, even in this picture, it's like they was young. The girl was young. She had brown hair. He had his hair like that. And then they got older. Now she got some blue hair. She looked more mature. He got his hair cut. He looked more mature. So it's like, yeah, she playing with you. Like I said, she got ex drama. And she might be doing magic to get back with him. She might be doing magic of some sort. Because that is what doing the work is. With the candle. She probably still pining for an ex. She trying to live large. Luxury is a new baseline. They're not just dabbling in wealth. They're dwelling in it. Third wheel. A side character is trying to write themselves into the main plot, but this story already has a lead duo. So somebody, like I said, somebody could be doing work. She money. She money. But she do shady stuff. She a gold digger. She be making fake profiles online type shit. Consequences, though. No more running. The karma is catching up and someone's being held accountable. She got karma. She a villain. I wouldn't put any more energy into her. She got too much drama in her spirit, Luke. You hear me? Like, I really don't see... It's more negative stuff coming out these cards. Like, and this lets me know, like, it's not that I'm just picking negative shit. Because, like, even falling in love, you didn't get that card. You didn't get going viral, or you got, like, secret affair. I mean, she got all kind of shit going on. She live in a fantasy world. Like, yeah, stay away from her. Because she gonna, somebody, like I said, either her ex, either she got an ex that is doing magic to get back together with her. She might have an ex. Look. You see it, right? Ex drama. That's an ex. Drama with your ex. It's a relationship with a broken picture. There's a candle right here. Candles represent magic. There's different colors of the chakra. Red, yellow, green, blue. So it might be different kind of magic. I don't know which one, but it's just magic to me. And then to get back together. Hi, Heidi. But have you messed with her before this? Cause is she your ex? Double life. Fake profile. Fantasy world, like I said. That's where she live. Fake, she not real. She do magic. She got it. I believe she do magic. She probably, if she don't do it herself, she go to people. She pulling strings. But there's still going to be consequences, like I said before. Her dirty laundry going to come out. Go to work. She got a troubled past. Go to work, make your money, and take your ass home, bruh. You feel the way you feel because y'all in that setting of employment. And a lot of people fall in love at work because the setting, you feel me, just constantly being around somebody. And if you don't have emotional focus, like, a job is for you to get money to take care of your life. Money comes in and money goes out as fast as you make it. You feel me? And when you go to work, it's not to meet your wife. I mean, I ain't gonna say people don't meet and marry and all that shit, but I think that happens with careers. That don't happen with jobs. You feel me? I be people who done had house and then they got a car and they got a 401k and a IRA account and all that shit, IRL and all that. And then they meet this woman because they by themselves, they take care of themselves, and they meet this woman at the job and they become wife and husband. And that's different. But if you working at like Subway or some shit like that, and you meet the girl that come in and she just got hired, she working your shift, you training her, y'all like each other, y'all flirt and shit like that. You don't know that bitch. She ain't got no career path. She might be getting off probation and needed a job. You feel me? Like, you don't never know what. And from what this is saying, she got a troubled past. She might have an ex doing magic. She might be doing magic on her ex to get back with him. Like, it's too much confusion. So just, you know what I'm saying? No, I did as far as I already gave your answer and I don't remember it. And so you got to rewind and look it up. It was before this one, so you can go back and watch it. I know she got money, but she got dirty dealings too. Where was that card that came out for her? Hold on. I'm going to show you the card that came out for her, because she live in a fantasy world, and you already seen the card come out about the money and shit. I know she do. But she live in a fantasy world. Sorry, my throat. And I asked you earlier if she was a drama queen. And there's that card again, living large. She got a fake profiles and shit. Here we go. Shading. This is the card that came out for her. Shady dealings. There's money, influence, or power changing hands in a way that isn't meant to be traced. So, yeah, she got money. She do, like I said, she got a shady past. Because she deal with the status symbol. You feel me? She dealing with that status. So, I'm telling you, up front, test results. That's funny. Them in there. I love these cards already. Like I said, you'll be a third wheel in this situation. Yeah, leave that bitch alone. Leave that bitch alone. Don't ever fuck with your boss, because if something happen or it go left, that bitch in charge of your money. And it's too hard out here for people. I got a man just asking me about finding a fucking job. And you got a job and you gonna fuck this bitch who gonna take control and take power and make you bow down. And then you gonna be fucked up. For what? No, leave that bitch alone. Do your job. Go to work. Make your own money. Build your own life. And eventually you'll have your own wedding day. You feel me? Don't put her baggage in your backpack. Hi, Automate. Welcome. So, Luke, I'm telling you, Nixay on boning the bossay. Oh. You attracted to that money, I get it, but I'm telling you, it's going to cause you more pain than profit. Get your money up, not your funny up. All right, Luke, I hope that helped you. Please like the live, and that is why what? What you mean, Luke? That is why. Don't ever give nobody that you're not already married to power to be your boss and be boning them. Because they can take you down faster than you can take them down. All my fucking cards, yo. Done what? Mess up my damn cards. I hate when stuff spill on my desk. I really, and then my cards be out. It really irritates my motherfucking soul, yo. I hate that shit. Mm. Oh, okay. Thank you, Automate. Sharon. All right, y'all. Hold on for me. Bear with me, please. The next person I'm helping is Automate. So bear with me. This is what happens when stuff spill and they stick together. It makes me so mad. I'll be so irritated. Hello, Kiana. Hi, Sharon. I got you. Hold on. When I ask who's next, the way it works is when I ask, like, you guys are coming in and stuff, and I don't really see comments. So, like, I'm about to do, what's his name? Automate. Automate is who I'm working with right now. I'm about to do Automates. And after I'm done with his, I'll say who's next. Type your question. The first question I see when I say who's next is who I'm reading next. So I don't know if you want to put it and be ready or whatever, but that's how the order is going. It's not who said it first. It's who, when I say who's next, the first question I see after I say who's next is getting theirs done next. Is my moderator still in here? Or should she take a break? You're welcome. I hate when I mess up cards and then I have to reorder them because I don't like messy cards. It make me feel like I don't take care of them. What's it? The heart. Slow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reorder my cards. I don't like that, but I will. Ay, 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 ay. All right, you want to know about your finances. All right, financial situation. Here we go. Automate want to know about his finances. Any information or things you want to tell them about their finances? All right, automate financials. Money manager. This card could indicate your career or finances could take a giant leap forward. Consider careers in money management, banking, accounting, or anything in finance. You can expect a happy outcome when it comes to your finances. Hi, Jacob. How are you doing? Slow. It's the form, but it says slow. Making slow progress, but you're getting there, okay? Remember, slow and steady work leads to success. That is sustainable. Time to stop putting things off for later when you need to do it now. And then you got retail. If you have an idea in mind, this is giving you the green light that there is a need for it. Consider careers in retail or e-commerce, whether it's goods or services. Save time, energy, and add passive income taking your business online. Okay? So, yeah, that's what I mean, but my money is stuck now. That's what I'm saying. It's slow, right? It's slow. That's what it says. Slow. Money manager. And then maybe you talk to somebody about putting your business online. Find another route. You know what I'm saying? And maybe a money manager can help you. So the goal is saying, yeah, your money is slow, and it may be slow to start the new thing, but overall, if you go to a money manager or take some classes or whatever you got to do, get online and sell that shit. And if it's like, even if it's like the business where you got to do out, like, let's say you're a woodcutter or something, even taking a portion of that wood cutting business online, you know what I'm saying? Maybe like doing videos of you cutting trees down, like that type of stuff. Like you can start generating profit off of doing videos, recording and what you do. you know, or if it's like, if you already are um, a money manager, maybe you do videos on teaching people about money. You know what I'm saying? That's retail. That's online, e-commerce. Sell that shit. Yeah, you got to rebel and don't be such a peacemaker. Take action. That's the only way you can get comfort. Take action, sir. You got to rebel from the current because it's not working. Just easy does it. Don't, go faster. Plan. Look. I said plan and look what came up. Plan. So I hope that helps you as far as your money. If you want a more detailed read, information's in the description. You can get that information. Email me, Lady T, Spiritual Journey, JURNIE 9 @yahoo.com. You know what I'm saying? Action now. Like I said, the action is you need to do some research on money manager. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I can't tell you, like, go take a loan out. Like, that's your decision. But the main basis of what you're dealing with is you need to look into maybe moving your service or whatever onto online services. The online e-commerce world might be where you benefit from. Oh, Jacob, I'm glad. That's what I'm here to do. Okay, who's next? For those who just came in, if I say who's next, the first question I see after I say who's next is getting theirs done. So that's how it works. Does my business coach have good intentions in trying to get me to the next level? Hmm. How do you feel about your business coach? Kiana, when you hear me say who's next, make sure your question is ready to go so you can go next. Like I said, I take the first question after who's next because I don't go through the comments like that. And I don't think my moderator's here. You're welcome. The business. What's your business coach initials, Sharon? Are you still here? Initials or name? Okay, so in that instance, you gotta watch his actions over his word. Tiny Tim. TM, Tiny Tim. Hi, Diane. Welcome in. The way it works is I only take a question when I say who's next. So when you hear me say who's next, the first question I see is the one I'm going for. Okay? What's your TM? Okay, TM. If you've been with your boyfriend more than 3 years, he dragging his feet. You a placeholder. Travis Mitchell. He sound like a scammer. He's trademarked. All right, what she need to know about Travis? Give her the intel of clarity on Travis, please. Sharon needs to have a way of escape. She need knowledge, understanding, a peace of mind, and a pleasant heart. You got live and learn. Mistakes were made, but what matters is what's being done differently now. Okay? So Sharon, this is what you're dealing with. Live and learn. Like I said, it's a matter of what his actions are versus his words. I just told you that. Misunderstood. The real version never made it past the rumors. Now they're stuck defending what they never said. So there was a misunderstanding. A plot twist. New info just dropped and it's juicy. Suddenly the dots connect and the real story is showing up. So I guess there was a misunderstanding between y'all. And you trying to, like, get over it or forgive it, or maybe he is. And the truth, I mean, like, is the truth party scene, the vibe is social setting, like everyone's playing a role. Some are here to connect, some just want the spotlight. So that's, yeah, it, like I said, it confirms party scene. It confirms that you need to see what his actions is versus his words, because he could just be a gaslighter. And he may mess up, but then he always want his money. You want to make sure you always looking out financially. So to me, that's it says right here, plot twist. New info just dropped and it's juicy. Suddenly the dots connect and the real story. So the real story is showing up. And you're going to might have to go to court. Yeah, you need to get, you know how they say, you need to have somebody watching the money, and then you got to have somebody watching the watcher of the money. Status symbol. Someone's chasing symbols instead of substance and wondering why it still feels empty. So Maybe some stolen money. I don't know. I think what you're asking about is a person that may not be on the ups and ups with you. But your intuition already knew. You already knew. You pretty much knew what you was dealing with in him. That's where, but you don't want to take it for, because he's a cool person, and you cool, but at the same time, there's things in you like something ain't right. It's just something you can't put your finger on. Am I correct? So what I said is what I feel. You need to get a watcher of the money. You need to outsource to somebody else to verify. You need to do your due diligence, because this card came out right here, court date, and then burning bridges is right under it. And then it'll give you a clean slate, but you're going to be dealing with a heartbreak from it. So that's telling me he might not be on the up and up. So I would get a watcher. Take your finances to somebody else and verify. Because you're going to live and learn. Trust and believe. I hope that helped you. You're welcome. All right, who's next? Is the next question I see is next. Well, Tina and I have another chance. She said she'd think about meeting for coffee with me after almost 5 months apart. She's the love of my life, and I made a big mistake by leaving. No, the way it works, Jacob, I've set up a system where if I say who's next, the first question I see is next. I don't go through the comments fast enough to go down and search. Like, it's too much energy. So when I say who's next, the person's question I see next is it. So you next. It's the only way I can make my energy be okay, because I can't keep searching for, you know what I'm saying, for questions, going back in the comments, because I don't see them when I'm reading. Only when I stop. All right, what we need to know about Tina. Because last time Tina was pretty decent, and Jacob, you know, I told Jacob before, said that he needed to create a foundation before he takes on Tina. Because Tina's not playing them games, what I thought I said. Third wheel, throwing shade. So maybe she dating somebody. Or got a situationship and they throwing shade. Yeah, because you was a good read. I remember really good reads. And then I remember certain people when I read, so I would call you a client because we did a reading before. All right, Spirit. So what we asking, the answer we want is the energy behind Tina towards Jacob. Like, we just want clarity to understand, how's Tina feeling about Jacob for real? Like, we don't want to be misconstrued the energy. We want to be like, yeah, she for him, or no, she's not. We just want a clear, concise answer. Is she looking to go backwards, or is she just going forwards? Like, what is Tina doing? What's the energy behind Tina? What's the synopsis for Tina? towards Jacob. All right, what's Tina's energy towards Jacob? Inner turmoil, she conflicted. Inner turmoil. They may be smiling on the outside, but they're spiraling on the inside. Pretending everything's fine has become its own crisis. Falling in love. Whether they saw it coming or not, the heart's getting involved and it's getting deep fast. This is more than a fling. Dirty laundry. They thought they'd buried it deep, but old messes have a way of resurfacing, and this one's messy enough to leave a stain. It's in a mess. It's a mess. Because she's using the fact that you still care. A big break. A major moment is brewing. This could be the launch, the offer, the shout out that changes everything. Curated image. Every post is polished, every angle calculated. Don't get distracted by the highlight reels. And you live and you learn. Mistakes were what made, but what matters is what's being done differently now. A situationship. It's a situationship, not a relationship, but don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama-free. A boiling point. Pressure has been building for too long. This situation's one spark away from full-blown combustion. Sober life. With no distractions or substances to blur the view, what's real is finally visible. From here, better choices are possible. And overall, it's a heartbreak. So for me to you, Jacob, I think accordingly, don't be her kickstand no more. Like, you really gotta, I'm not saying, it's not, I don't know, it's, the confusion is that she's in this relationship with this person. They're throwing shade, they doing all these things, but at the same time, she likes the person. You feel me? And you got to be careful, because if she go broke, she gonna always come to you and want something from you, or emotionally going broke or physically going broke. It don't matter, but it's going to be like you're a kickstand for her because you're waiting in the wings. Like when a person done riding the bike and they put the kickstand down and they lean the bike and they go in the store and do their thing, and you just standing out there on the bike like, come back and ride me. But then they come out the store and be like, oh, I don't even want to ride a bike no more. I'm getting in my friend car. They was in the store with me. You know, this guy I met in the store, he got a car, so I'm going to leave the bike sitting over here and get in the car. But they all going to be, damn, why did I leave my bike? but they don't really ever come back to the bike because they ride in the car with the person. You feel me? So like that's what I'm saying about you working on you. I think if you keep healing yourself right now, I really don't think you need to worry about Tina. I really don't. I'm telling you, like, it's gonna cause more drama than you need. You feel me? Like, you really gotta do affirmations. I told you, email me and we can work on getting you a jar. You see what I'm saying? You can get a jar. I'll make you a jar and pull out your affirmations and your concordance of what you need so that you can fall in love the right way. Because don't let nobody play with you. If she got somebody on the side, you are really a kickstand. You really are, you know what I'm saying, a third wheel. And you wasting your energy on somebody that's not available. Even if she having problems over there with that person, if she don't directly pick up her shit and leave out, what are you waiting for? You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have an escape plan. All right, come Thursday at 3 and I'm going with you. Like, no. She's like, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. He's on my nerves. But then she go and lay up next to him and she doing things with him or whatever. And you just come around when she needs you. Like friend zone. You know what I'm saying? Like she put you in the friend zone. Because I'm telling you, if she wanted you, and she knew you wanted her, she would have came back. Women always go back to the men they love. That's when the man want them back. I know that on point. Yeah. But now she's conflicted because, like I said, the turmoil, the confliction, the rest she's really dealing with is the first time she fell in love. But now she got this new person that she getting, whatever she getting, chaos, you know, whatever she got going on over here is something new for her. And she got to go through that cycle with that to get that, whatever she's learning from that. You see what I'm saying? She's learning, she's out living life, and you're not living life. You're waiting. You're on pause. She's on play and you on pause. You trying to do repeat, rewind. And she like, well, keep playing the video. Keep playing it. Don't rewind it right now. You know? So what you got to do is quit trying to rewind the video and let that shit play and find things that you need to work on for self. For real, like dedicate to yourself. Like leave Tina alone. Famala Tina, Famala Tina. So that's what I would tell you, Jacob. I would say sit that shit down. Put it in a jar of wishes. Hi, Heidi. Thank you. I think if it is for you to be with Tina, I think you going to be, I don't know. I just feel like you going to do a ultimate committed transformation. And I think that's when Tina going to want to come back. But you going to surprise yourself and you ain't going to want Tina because Tina she going to be used up. You feel me? Like she ain't going to have that essence of newness no more. She ain't going to have that thing that you crave. It's going to be depleted. And once you do the work for yourself, Jacob, it's going to make you look. When you heal, you view things different. You taste things different. Like, you know, when they say a baby first time eating a lemon and they like, they scrunch up their face. But once they get the taste of a lemon, they be like, I don't want that no more. You know what I'm saying? It's like you are in a place where you had your first love and you learning the process going forward. Because she might not be the one. And if she is, y'all got to meet on a different level of the floor. Like, you got to keep the elevator going. Faye to handle it. If she for you, she going to be for you. But you can't stop living your life waiting on nobody. That's not, that's not intelligence. That's self-sacrifice. Because always remember, she not running back to you and you waiting. Don't be a statue. Girl, my first love, let me see, who was my first love? Him. And him is a bum today. I ain't gonna call him a bum. I'm gonna say bum. He's bumtastic. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not somebody I would want no more. But when I was like the first love, all that, like you said, first everything, he was mine. And I'm telling you, I was in love with this little fucker. Like, oh my God, from 14 to 16, and then off and on to like 18 was over. After that, at 18, I went and flew the coop. But that's how it is. First love is learning. First love is a learning experience. But yeah, don't be nobody's statue. Don't do that. You're too good to be waiting, Jacob. Go live your life. You know, work on yourself and, you know, meet more people. I ain't saying you got to date nobody, but go get some friends and have fun times. Get some memories for your youth. I mean, that's a soul tie. And you always want what you can't have. That's the fact. Like, I miss having $1,000,000, but I never had it. But I feel like I miss it. Like, oh my God, if I had $1,000,000. Nah, you don't miss her like that. You are obsessing with something because you never got closure. It didn't end with a closure. It was an abrupt ending. And that left you with a jagged edge, which leads you into perils of self-sacrifice, being a martyr, being her savior, being the fucking bodyguard. But you're doing all that for a person that ain't even trying to do it for you back. I'm telling you, people gotta stop listening to motherfuckers' words. They liars. People lie all the fucking time. And the thing that's so amazing to me that I've learned and I know is fact, people will lie in your face and play on you. And you be sitting there looking like a buffoon and you just, oh, you do? You still love me? He won't let you go? Okay, I'll wait. And that bitch don't need you until she needs you. I know you love her more than anyone. But you gotta love yourself more than anybody, too. You love yourself first, and then you love the person you love more. You don't ever love nobody more than yourself. The fuck? Who does that? Oh, a lot of people. I went through that thankless shit, too. And then let me tell you a fact. When my son's father got murdered, and they called me and woke me up that morning and told me what happened, when I sat up and finally, because I wasn't all the way awake, when I finally woke up to it and really was analyzing, because I was asleep, it was like 5 or 6 in the morning, you feel me? And I get this phone call. They killed him, they killed him. And I'm like, okay, what, huh? He dead. And I'm like coming out of sleep mode. Now, the fact that I wasn't awake, I didn't analyze it right. And then when I finally woke up and it hit me, I felt it. I felt the soul tie gone. I felt like this weight off of me. Like the soul. I knew it was a soul. I've always known we had a soul tie, but to actually know it when you feel it be gone, it's a whole different feeling. It was like, damn, he dead, and that soul tie was gone. I didn't feel shit. I couldn't feel the synchronicities we had. I couldn't feel when he thought about me. I couldn't feel nothing. It was dead, literally, because he was dead. And that's how strong a soul tie is. Like, I knew when he was thinking about me. I like all that. We were very in synchronicity waves. But don't hold hope more than you holding on to living your life. Thank you. But I'm just using it as an example of what a soul tie, how strong it is. And you literally can feel it. Like you can feel it being released. And so what I'm telling you is you're dealing with a soul tie. You need a soul cleansing. And then that's the affirmations, that's the meditation. That's you looking at where your wrongs are, what you're not good at, what you are good at, like learning who you are, what you like, what you don't like. And I'm telling you, once you learn those things about yourself, she gonna come back around because she gonna see the energy change. They only come, people always want what they can't have. Always. It's nature. Like women don't want you and then you go get somebody new and all of a sudden they come and show up and make a problem. Don't you still love me? How you with Judy? Who is Judy? You be like, wait a minute. Hold on, Tina. Like, you was over here with John Doe and now you coming being mad because I done got with Judy. Like, stop it. Cut it out. I waited for you for a whole year and you didn't bother nothing. You didn't pay me no attention. But now I get with Judy. You knocking at my door trying to throw hateration. No, that's not fair. Oh, you welcome. Thank you. I appreciate your donation. Um, yeah, I'm always gonna share with you, Jacob. Your energy is good. I think you really are. Like, I really vibe on you being a good guy. Like, I really do. I really, really do. Like, you like a trusted friend. Like, legitimately. You are a trusted type person. And one day you will be falling in love. You feel me? But you gotta just do the work on yourself right now. And let Tina, because you fighting something you don't need to fight. Oh, that was some rebound booty, Jacob. You know that was rebound booty. Stop playing. It ain't nothing for a man to get rebound booty. Who ain't got no rebound booty? So don't worry. You gonna be all right. You gonna be all right. In the words of Kendrick Lamar, we gonna be all right. I know that's rebound booty. Rebound booty is a release. It serves a purpose. And that purpose was served and you kept on trucking. That ain't, see, that's the thing I know about men. Men don't put all, like, a woman think of everything in one man. Like, oh, he's this. No, men categorize women. There's an emotional woman that deals with his emotions. There's a physical, because she fine in a motherfucker. There's sexual. She know how to pop that thing. And then there's, I forget the last one off the top of my head, but there's another one. There's like 4 ranges men can put a woman into, 4 categories. And just because you had a sexual with this person don't mean you was emotionally involved or you was physically all the way attracted. You feel me? Like, it was just a sexual release. And that's what rebound is. You know? So, Jacob, I hope that helped you. Like I said, if you want to go deeper and all that stuff or life coaching, any of that, just email me. Look in the description. You can email me about it and we can go from there in the private world. But yeah, I think you're going to be, I really do. I think you got a wife out there, and I don't think it's Tina. I really don't. You got so much more life to live. You got so much more to do. And once you start getting active, you ain't even going to be thinking about Tina. You're going to be like, Fumalama Tina, Fumalama Tina. Okay? So, who's next? It's the first question I see. Hello, do not try. I'm protected. How are you? Thank you for your donation, sweetie. I appreciate you. Yeah, don't stress. Cause like I said, shit changes every day. Every choice makes a new direction, baby. You be on one path, make a choice, and it change direction. So you know. So, but as of right now, I'm not seeing Tina coming around confessing her love or nothing, because she going through this situation shit with this person. Don't ever wait too long on a person, because they be all used up and ran through. I don't want no mileage put on nobody, and I try to get in there and, that's too much damage. All right, where's the question? Oh, you want the rooms? Okay. Wait a minute, 333. That is a 3-card general message. All right, what's your question? Do not try. Nisha. Nisha. All right. 3246 want to know about Nisha. What's the energy around Nisha? What's the energy around Nisha? Do you feel guilty for cutting her off? Here, we want to know the energy around Nisha, the clarity. We want to understand what is going on with Nisha. Okay. Very good clarity to 3246 about Nisha. Give her answers so she can have a way of escape. All right, Spirit. We want to know the energy around Nisha. She, 3246 wants to know about Nisha. Romantic feelings. Between the lines, look for what's hidden. A new love. Is she dating somebody else? She's dating. Yeah, spiritual awakening realizations. A third party. Not what looked like a snake. Travel. So she's with somebody new. Like, she's just living her life. Like, she pretty much in a new relationship. I don't think she's too worried about the past. No, I'm talking about her. I'm not saying y'all was lovers. No, I'm saying that's what she got going on now. Like, she's doing her thing. Like, she's not. Yeah, she's looking at her new relationship. Maybe proposal, marriage. Like, she trying to build something. You know what I'm saying? Somebody new she dealing with. She's in her own zone. Friends, influences, shapeshifter, mimicker. So maybe she like try to mimic you or try to copy you. Maybe she liked you. Shit, that could be also a possibility. Females, like, that's where you get the between the lines. Yeah, I'm doing somebody's reading right now. So when I get done, we'll go forward with whoever's next. But that's what's going on with Nisha. Nisha is basically just living her life. She ain't all that, yeah, unexpected all of a sudden. Be careful, be mindful. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she having a spiritual awakening, realizing something about y'all friendship. Yeah. Compromise, making changes. Maybe she had a realization. Whole inner growth. But it says a hookup, one night stand. I don't know. This girl all over the place. She got a lot of things going on. She trying to find new love and home foundation. She trying to get herself together because she don't know what the fuck she got going on because you blocked her. Blocked obstacles. Yeah, but all of a sudden unexpected. So be mindful of her either trying to contact you or her coming back around. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about a new relationship or something like that. Or trying to brag to you about something. I bought a new house or whatever she come back with. You feel me? Like she trying to keep up with the Joneses. Maybe she got a new boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. Who's hell no? Girl, okay, so it's you. She got a, yeah, intimacy bond. Like she must have had a crush on you. Yep, unhealthy attachment. I told you she done started dating somebody, and that's when the new love come in. But for the most part, she had a unhealthy attachment to you. She miss you. She missing you. See? She might have liked you. She mimicked you. She copied you. Like, she had all, like the way I'm reading it, because all these cards, they come out in different ways. They go in different ways. She just really didn't know how to be around you. You feel me? That card, romance feelings. She must have liked you and didn't know how to handle it because, you know what I'm saying? But she a snake, regardless. Was you dating somebody when y'all was friends? Did you have a partner? Like a dude or something? Because it says third party interference. She liked you. Yeah. She don't know how to deal with what she dealing with. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, it's a snake. And that's what the energy is around her. That's why she keep in contact with your mama. Because she want to be you, be in you, all that shit. Like, she would if she could. She a little special. That's one you gotta watch for. That's a tricker. She all over the place. The best thing you did was cut her off. So I wouldn't look back to nothing. Like, even if it's in your dreams, she might be the one coming in your dreams. She doing dream magic and stuff. Like, she crossing boundaries and shit like that. What is that called? I can't even think of the name. My brain froze. When they cross over into your dreams. So that's how deep it was. Like, fatal attraction, single white female type shit. Like that movie, Single White Female. That might be the best thing I could think of. That's what just came to my mind was that movie, Single White Female. It was the same way. She probably stalked your socials and shit like that. She hated you as in a relationship. She hated that shit. She couldn't stand it. Yeah, you dodged a bullet, sis. All right, I hope that helped you. Ugh, my blanket. It's not crazy, it's spirit. I tapped in. But she talk about what? Was it like y'all was friends and then you got a man and then she all of a sudden got weirdo jealous? Yeah, she was jealous. Yeah. So, you dodged a bullet. Keep it pushing. Don't look back. Tell your mama to stop talking to her. All right. Who's next? Put your question in. First question I see is I'm ready for. I have tarot, yes. Is that angelic and angelic angel? Yeah, I have tarot cards, but I mean it's rare that I use them. Heidi, okay, will I ever find a man that won't betray me? Well, the angelic really is about how you study. I can't really answer a question about how good you're going to do based on if you, because I could be like, oh, it's going to go great, and you don't study. How can you answer questions if you don't study? You feel me? So I would tell you to take some time out and get in the book, sis, and study. And I think don't psych yourself out on your exams either. You feel me? Like, take your time and make sure you take notes, you know. Yeah, create a routine. You'll overcome the obstacle. You'll pass. You know what I'm saying? But you got to study and make sure you get at least 85 to 90% of the test together. Yeah, just believe in yourself. Calm down, relax. Go to, like, if you got to go to the beauty college and go get you a facial or something. Go do something to calm yourself before the exam. I go to the beauty college because it's cheaper. And I go there and because they need credit for beauty college. Go to the beauty college in your area, the closest one or whatever. Go get you a facial and a pedicure or a manicure or something. Go just relax. If you studied and everything, don't stress yourself. That's what makes you fail. Because you overstress. Relax. I think like, yeah, Andrew, like, just relax. Take your time and don't psych yourself out. Even if it's a hard exam, remember, it's only testing you on what they want to know that you know. And most questions have the answer in like a question before or the question after. They usually keep that system of questions going. Just read through the questions, take your time, you know, be patient. I think, like I said, you will end up passing, but it's up to you to do the right things before the test. You're welcome. I don't understand what nobody's saying while I'm talking to Angelic Angel. Sorry. I'm conflicted because I don't know what y'all talking about. But yeah, I really can't read if you're gonna pass, because that's a self thing. People will tell you that shit, but because I don't know how you study. I don't know what you know. I'm from in the Americas. The Northern Americas. North America. Where you from? Do I hang them in a bow? North India. Yeah, you gonna be all right. North India. I'm thinking you from America. That's even better. I know you can pass now. All right, who's next? I get a lot of people on here from India. Who was next? Was that Sharon? Was Sharon on here? Heidi. She said, "Will I ever find a man that won't betray me?" Y'all be cracking me up. You gonna find a man. Listen, here's the key. I'm gonna unlock it for you. You only attract where you are. So if you on a low level, you're gonna attract a low level man. If you vibing on a high level, you're gonna attract a high level man. You feel me? That's how you attract. You attract what you are. So if you find that you attract broken men, it's because you're a broken woman. If you want a loyal, faithful man, you're going to have loyal and faithfulness in yourself. Not for the other person, but for yourself. I'm loyal to myself. I'm faithful to myself. I'm responsible for myself. I know what I like and what I don't like. I know what I accept and what I don't accept. I can see red flags. You know what I'm saying? I see you gaslighting me. I see you love bombing me. I see you trauma bonding me. I see what you do versus what you say. That's how you find a man that's on that level. But if you ain't there, you ain't gonna find him. He ain't gonna come down and pick nobody up. Don't nobody save people no more. They done remade Superman too many times, and now they just adding shit. So he ain't even the real Superman. I'm telling you, you only track the best stuff when you loving self. When yourself is in alignment and you loving self, that's when all the people like, how she always winning? How she always getting this? How she always is because she love herself. She don't worry about the next person. She take care of herself and she looks at people for their energy, for their actions. You know, and if a motherfucker playing you and you can see it, but you still deal with it, you can't play Captain Save-A-Ho no more. You got to save yourself. The man you want is behind the next level that you get to for self. I don't even look for a mate because the Bible says a man that finds a wife finds a good thing. So if a man ain't looking for me, what am I searching for? Because I'm never going to pick them right. Because a woman is emotional and we always pick with emotions. We don't always pick with logic. Men look at logic. Women got to start being logical in their choices of mates. You know, who we want to be the father of our children because he works hard, he talks good, he helps, he's a builder, a creator, you know what I'm saying? He's a supporter. Like, that's what you gotta have standards on. And you know you trust yourself when you listen to what your gut tell you. He's cheating on me. Is he cheating on me? Do you feel like he's cheating on you? Yeah, I feel it. Okay, well then he probably is. My mama told me, I said, Mama, how you know my dad ain't cheating on you? She was like, because I look at his pay stubs. She said, if the hours don't match up, we got a problem. And she said, other than that, I don't worry about it. I said, well, damn, that's a beautiful way to put it. Why stress yourself over it? Look at his pay stubs. Oh, what? But see, we know there's going to be betrayal because of their actions. Like, that's what we put blinders on because we be in love, right? Oh, I love him. And what if he could be better than, or I want him to go back to what he was in the beginning when he gaslit me to get me to love him. You know what I'm saying? You want that gaslighter back. But the whole time, you seen them red flags. You feel me? Like, you know red flags. And we choose to keep going forward because we done got sprung from the sex covenant, or we keep going forward because we insecure and we don't want to be alone. You feel me? But you knew he was a bum. You knew that when you got with him. He showed you. They always show you. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. The betrayal only comes because you betray yourself. You ain't gonna play me. Nope, not at all. Not Lady T. And that's why I don't attract all kind of energy when it comes to dating men. Because they be like, yeah, she don't put up with shit. Nope, she don't, She too strong. She ain't gonna play them games with me. And they don't want me. So I'm like, okay, motherfucker, then I don't want you. You don't want me. We don't want each other. All right, fine. I still got a roof. I still got a car. I still take care of my kids. You know what I'm saying? I got food. I cook dinner. What the fuck do you mean? Anything you can do, I can do. Don't make or break me. The companionship, yeah, of course I want it. I'm a woman. But at the end of the day, if a man don't see me as a wife and equality, he ain't the one. Yeah, I'll pull cards for you. No, it's not. Get in the mirror and kiss that motherfucker. Just put some mwah, mwah, mwah. All right, what's his name is what? What's the name of the person, Heidi? Well, outside forces can only get in if you leave a crack in the window. And me, I'm a believer of like on Sunday, we sit down, we have dinner, and then we spend quality time. Like me and my ex, we used to spend Sundays together. That was dedicated, nobody in interference. And we would talk and we would say, I really feel this way. I feel like you ain't giving me as much attention. He'd be like, well, I've been busy really for real at work or whatever. And I'm like, okay, like we would communicate. When you have a foundation of communication, when you have a foundation of trust, if you working on your relationship, if you tell instead of hold stuff in, and you are able to express yourself and that person can receive it and you can receive theirs, then you're not going to allow people to come in because y'all going to have a connection that is deeper than surface level to where people come in and betray you. You feel me? Like, the only way betrayal gets in is if you leave windows and doors open. Bundrick, okay. I don't know. Relationship means to relate in the same boat. Yeah, that crack. But I'm the type where I go by ceiling, put that foam around the edges. You got to do the work. I mean, like I said, unless the person ain't really into you all the way and not wanting to commit like that, there will be cracks. You can guarantee that. Because that person's not committed the way they need to be committed. They don't, sometimes they take you for granted. Sometimes they don't see your worth. So that's very true. And then you got that 80-20 rules. The 20% always look good when you with the 80. Bundrick. We're going to call this person Bundrick. We got, fell out of here. A new boo. Heart, what I just say? A heart? Didn't I just say you heart to heart? Knocked up. Numbing. Yeah. Repo. Knocked up. I just said that heart to heart. All right. All right, what we got for Bundrick? Heidi want to know about Bundrick. What you want to tell her for clarity about Bundrick? Detective. Snooping, digging for dirt, accusations. Harmony. Balance, peace, happiness. Snack. Obsession, physical attraction, sex appeal. No harmony when you always searching for stuff. It turns into an obsession. The harmony that you should sustain turns into an obsession. Chain, codependency, unhealthy attachment, weighed down. Key player, important person playing an essential role, irreplaceable. Recalling memories, missing someone, reminiscing. Lipstick evidence, infidelity, caught cheating, betrayal. Like you just said, betrayal. Tiptoeing, avoiding, getting caught, shady, sneaky, cheater. Dirty money. Laundering still illegal. So it can, chain. That codependency. Either you have it on him or he has it on you. Sneaky link. No, he don't want to be chained up because he want to do stuff. He want to be his own person. I wouldn't verify yourself as getting back with somebody. Yeah, repo that love. Take that shit back. I don't think people think about God when they being sneaky on earth. I really don't think they care. But yeah, you got you playing detective and stuff, searching and recalling, and that's just like an obsession. That's too focused on the other person than yourself. You got to have harmony. You got to balance and have peace and happiness for yourself. You know what I mean? Heidi. Maybe that's what he's doing. Distress, act with urgency, assistance needed. So he might come around saying he need help. You know? He might come back in your presence. Be careful. I wouldn't even worry about. Like I said, the love you really need is on the level when you do the work for self. Like, I know I don't want no partner right now because I'm not at the peak of who I am. I want a boss. I want a person that's in charge or owns their own, you know. I want the supervisor. I want somebody that can handle shit. I want somebody that got something to lose so they don't play around. Did y'all hear about that story of that man? I guess he worked for a college. He was a coach of some sort. And he was cheating on his wife. And he ordered a Plan B through DoorDash. And I guess I don't know if it was a student that delivered it or somehow, some way he got caught up, and he thought the woman told, so he went home, told his wife first, and then he went over to the girl house and tried to kill her. Like that's how deep people get. People make these stupid, like, you gonna kill me because you made a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, you was better off just owning up to what you did. Yeah, I was messing with my coworker, but no, you wanted to kill her. Now you got attempted murder charges on yourself, and you done lost your job making $3 million a year. Yeah, he got arrested because he tried to kill the girl, and his wife stayed loyal. Now I'm conflicted because I don't know if she stayed loyal because she waiting to see what the money gonna look like, or if she stayed loyal because she love her man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's weird shit out here, and that's why I said I'm cool being like being single ain't a bad thing at all. It's not bad. It just makes people lonely because they don't have nothing to do with themselves because they ain't tapped into themselves. If you by yourself and you active, then yeah, keep being active. And it don't always take money to be active. You can go and be the kind of person that sit in the park, or go for walks and stuff like that, or go to the mall and just walk around the mall type stuff. Just being active. It's 5:58 a.m. here. All right, who's next? You're welcome, Heidi. I hope it helped. 1 p.m. Wow, you got the day starting. You got activity going. One in the afternoon. So what country are you in? Yeah, I like interesting cards. If you want me to do yours next, put the question in the comments, please. Oh, South Africa. That sounds interesting. 6 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Oh yeah. I got a pretty little thing that's waiting for me. I pull up, anticipating good love. Don't keep me waiting. I got plans to put my hands in places you've never seen, girl. You know what I mean. Let me take you to a place nice and quiet, so no one gonna interrupt. Ain't gotta rush. I just wanna take it nice and slow. See, I've been waiting on this for so long. Okay, that song was in me, so somebody needed a little usher. All right, anybody got a question? Go ahead and type it. I'm taking the next question I see. So we 6 hours different. I'm 6 hours away from South Africa. Wow. Will my family be reunited with my kids' father? Will my family be? Your family meaning you and your kids? Will you be reunited with your baby daddy? Is that what you're saying? Okay. This card was laying there. Back together. So we'll see. All right. Sharon, what is his name or his initials? Burning Bridges, Double Life. Darby. Okay, Darby. All right, Spirit. We want the energy around Darby so Sharon can have clarity, understanding, or information if she needs a way of escape. She want to know about reconnection, but we just want to know the energy around Darby, about his feelings towards Sharon. What is he thinking? What's in his mind? What's his energy, Spirit? Where is he going? Like, what he got going on? How he's vibing about going back to his relationship. Darby. Tap in on Darby. Towards Sharon. Let's see. I'm gonna buy some new incense because these burn too fast. I can't stand it. All right, Darby. What's your energy towards Sharon? All right. Clean slate. A full reset is now in play. Past decisions, outdated dynamics, and former versions of self are no longer calling the shots. Consequences. No more running. Karma is catching up and someone's being held accountable. Did he go to jail? Shady dealings. There's money, influence, or power changing hands in a way that isn't meant to be traced. So I'm taking this as he done been to jail before. He come out, get a clean slate, but he go back to doing what he did. Something he did go somewhere around there, some jail time. So it don't got to be jail, but some consequences is coming. And it could be as strong as jail. Darby, hidden agenda. Not everyone's motives are obvious. This connection comes with fine print and hidden clauses. So you see that hidden agendas. It reaches boiling point. Pressure has been building for too long. This situation is one spark away from full-blown combustion. Test results. The guesswork is over. The answer is coming that will clarify everything or complicate it even more. Is he messing with somebody? Status symbol. Scam alert. So he'll probably, it's not always just about money, clout, access, and reputation. There are many ways to get played. He in a situationship, huh? It's a situationship, not a relationship, but don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama-free. Throwing shade. Shade doesn't always look like aggression. It hides in the backhanded praise, tone, and just joking energy. He got a lot going on. Spill tea. Gossip is currency. Someone just cashed in. When the tea's this hot, you better believe it's being passed around. So yeah, he got some things about to happen. He might be having a baby. Somebody might be pregnant. And then you look at it as a third wheel. Side character, a status symbol. That came out again. A side character is trying to write themselves into the main plot, but this story already has a leading duo. Status symbol. Someone's chasing symbols instead of substance and wondering why it still feels empty. So he must got him a money-hungry female. Yeah, so this girl might be pregnant, or she might end up getting pregnant, or think she's pregnant. You just need to make peace with it. After all the drama and side eyes, someone's ready to drop the aggression. The energy is shifting from war zone to neutral ground. So I'll just be neutral with it. I wouldn't look for him to come home. Because he's dealing with inner turmoil and his own demons. And whatever this girl got an image to uphold. And she might be pregnant. Or get pregnant. That would be the hidden agenda, secretly dating the girl. Well, if they not practicing, safe sexual practices, then it's on the table. Unless her hidden agenda is to get pregnant. I'm so offended right now about my cards. I know you would be, but ain't nothing you can do about it, sis. You just can't sit and twiddle your thumbs and wait for nobody, baby daddy or not. I did that shit for years. Waited on my baby daddy. Like 12 years I waited, girl. I mean, I was still having my own version of fun with some other people, but when it came to the realm of the heart, I was waiting. And it wasn't worth the wait. All right, who's next? Give me your question. When it comes to y'all relationship, are y'all dealing with each other? Like, I'm talking about, like, is he giving you the signals that he want to come back? I mean, me personally, I wouldn't ask him nothing. Because he ain't showing signs that he want to be with you. He ain't doing the work that shows he want to be in a relationship with you. So I wouldn't keep holding out for nobody. Because he's not making the efforts that make you believe that he might be gaslighting you in areas, love bombing you in other areas. He probably still gets sex from you when he wanted. That's called the okie doke. Yeah, he don't want to be with you, so I wouldn't hold out. I wouldn't ask him nothing about his girl. Because that make you look desperate. Because he'd be like, damn, why you all in my business? You know what I'm saying? You just let life live. Keep being a co-parent. The only thing you need to discuss is your kids. Make sure he be a good daddy first. I wouldn't give a fuck what he doing. If he ain't being a good daddy, that's number one in my book. It shows you how worthy you are as a father. But you got to take your feelings out the way. Because he ain't trying to get with you like that. He just going to use you for sex. When he want it. Okay, so if he's a good father, don't tarnish the good father side with trying to pressure a relationship side. Like, y'all got two different situations going on right now. Okay? There's the side where you are like dating and you are in a relationship, and then there's a side where y'all baby mama, baby daddy. And right now, he's not giving you evidence that he want to be with you. He's not doing the things necessary. Because all he would have to say, if he knows you're willing, he is able to say, look, I want us to be a full family. I want to be with my kids. I want to be in the same house. I want to wake up to you. And if he don't do that, he don't want that with you. 100% he don't want that with you. He's just trying to be a father to his kids. And when you start mixing them up, they start leaving the parenting side because of the physical side. Because they don't want the physical. So they be like, I can't take care of the kid because every time I go over, she want me to hit it. And I don't want to hit it. Like, or she always talking about my girl. Is she pregnant? You know what I'm saying? Then that's going to mess with your parenting side. So separate the two and leave bygones with bygones. Don't never let them see you sweat, sis. Don't pretend. Even if you do want them, I don't give a fuck. Like, I never told that nigga I wanted him. Never. In the beginning, I did. But after I seen his actions, like, towards me, I stopped telling him. I stopped. I was like, no, there ain't no way I'm telling you that shit. Because he used to rub shit in my face or little things he would do to antagonize me. You know what I'm saying? I'm pregnant with our son. And he telling me, oh, I got another baby on the way. Like, I don't give a fuck about another baby on the way. Like, what's that got to do with me? And I don't even think that's your baby anyway. So, shame on you. And after going through all that, at the end of the whole situation, he ended up getting killed. So, karma is his own judge. Okay, see? Hi, legit. Thank you, Heidi. So, Sharon, my advice to you is don't conflate the two. Pretend, fake it until you make it through not caring about him no more. Just let him be a daddy. Don't go outside the realm of being a father. Like, that's the realm you got to keep him in. You are a father. The kids need him. You get more satisfaction out of him being a father than him being with you. So I hope that helped you, honey. Who's next? Give me a question. Can y'all like and subscribe? And if you subscribe, please don't be the one that takes the subscription back. Because I had a lot of people, like, I ain't gonna say a lot, I'm gonna say 3. It was 3 people. They subscribed when I read or used my energy to give them information. And then when I went to check it Wednesday, it was gone. The subscriptions were gone. And so I don't think Indian givers should give out that stuff if you don't want to be a part of my spiritual journey channel. So at least like it if you're not going to subscribe. I respect your choice. But the exchange of energy, the minimum is at least a like, please. I'm glad I could help. Anybody else got a question? Nickelodeon. Nick. Nickelodeon. If nobody has a, can you please pull a card for me, please? Well, I welcome you. I welcome you. Come in. Come on in. You welcome over here. I care unconditionally without conditions. Well, I do have some conditions. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like rude people. Yeah, legit. You give me your question. Whoever give me the question first is who I read for. When I say who's next. Also, if anybody's interested, I want to just make sure I announce in the description, it is my donation charge prices for readings. And then I have standard, and because the ones I have listed is mini reads. And then I have standard, and I have one premium reading that I do. The premium is $100. It's for a full hour session. And it comes with everything, the cards, the life coaching, all of that. And it's no amount of cards. There's no limit on none of that. It's just an hour. So you get everything you want in an hour. That's the Purified Clarity read. And with that, I will send you the jar. It comes with the jar of affirmations, scriptures. And I haven't thought about the third one. The main two that I do is affirmations and scriptures. So, okay, so I just want you to know about that. Readings are appreciated. Full readings is appreciated. Donations are appreciated. I'm grateful for the exchange of energy. Anything that I read, if it doesn't resonate, is not for you. If it does resonate, come back and tell me. Make sure you give me an update. If you have private questions or things that you want to discuss with me, you can look in the description, and my email is in there. Ladii T Spiritual JurNie. JurNie 9@yahoo.com. You can reach out to me. I do respond. And is there anything else? Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for liking. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for riding with Ladii T. Feel me? No. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. But no, I just wanted to get that out the way. I got an accent. Oh, honey love. Thank you. I'm from the Midwest. Okay, who was next? I don't know who was next. I was talking. Okay, legit. You said, I don't have a question. I'm open to any messages from Spirit. I'll give you a nice, we're going to go vibrant cards and just get a general. What's your name or initials? I'll just say Corn 593. All right, we want to read for Corn 593. Pretty. Oh, Corn 593 just wants a general read. And so can you give her some clarity? Things she has to look forward to. Anything coming in her direction. Anything she should be aware of. Anything she needs for a way of escape. For all those who have donated, I appreciate you. sharing in my energy. I really do appreciate it. I'm grateful. And may the Lord shine down and bless you and keep you. All right, corn 593. All right. All right, Spirit, what you got for corn 593? What you have to look forward to? A wrong decision. Be careful of wrong decisions. Reckless behavior can lead to bad consequences. Think before you act. So be mindful. It's a warning. Transformation. Change is the natural order of things. Don't be afraid of the unknown. Just so y'all know, these are the angel numbers for this reading, for this live. If you see a number and you want me to read it to you, let me know. And then you got a money tree. Dreams come true. You will get what you have long desired. Enjoy your wealth. Okay, so basically, corn 593, what it's saying in general is when you go through your transformation, you got to make sure you're thinking about the moves you make, right? Make sure you're thinking about your plan and what you want to do and how to do it. And, if you want to be a traveling nurse, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be a traveling nurse, then you need to make the proper preparations to do that. What countries you want to go to, where you can go, get your license in order, things like that. You want to plan it so that you don't make the wrong decision and just do things on a whim. You got to make sure you think and plan before you act, because it's going to be a financial, a money tree like this. This is a tree, so like a money tree means a continued growth of abundance. Continued growth of abundance can come to you once you think, make the plans to transform your life. It's the natural order of things. So consistent change is a positive thing. So wellness, maybe it's your health. Maybe you work on your body. Ensure your body is nourished. Join a gym and regain strength. Live a healthier lifestyle. So maybe your transformation is you work on your wellness, your health, your mental, your physical, and your emotional transformation. And as you working on those things, you know what I'm saying, and you thinking about what you're trying to do to change, that's where you get the blessing. Now, it says money, so it might be a financial. Maybe you make a change of a job. Maybe you change your career. Maybe you decide to go back to school. You know what I'm saying? You make the decision to do something different. And it becomes, as long as you're thinking and planning it, it becomes the blessing. So that's what Spirit's saying to you. Like, transformation is on its way. Loyalty. True friendship and loyalty are among the most important values. Be loyal to your friends, the people that help you through the transformation. We got loyalty, we got royalty inside it. Many choice, you're going to have a lot of options. Opportunities abound when you are in a dilemma. All roads lead to home. Look at your options. Like I said, that's just confirming what I just told you. When you're making the transformation and the decisions you choose. Looking. Have an eye for beauty and uncover hidden charm. Seek and you will find. So look into doing, like I said, look into what you're trying to do different. Maybe a vacation is coming for you. Start a perfect vacation and enjoy the freedom. Take time to recharge. So maybe before this transformation, you go on a vacation. Maybe after the transformation, you go on a vacation. But all of it will be a surprise. An unexpected turn can bring positive change. Be ready for a change. And that's confirming what I said about confirmation. Okay? An imperfect fit. Finding the right path, the fit with the soul, the ideal job. You're meant to be here. So the perfect, that's what I'm saying. What's coming is basically the transformation of you doing something different. Job change. We said wellness, so your body. Maybe you start exercising. I always recommend Pilates. It's the best form for me. Like, I believe in Pilates. So that's basically what Spirit wanted you to know. There is a transformation change. Pay attention and don't do things the wrong way, because you'll go the wrong direction. And if you follow the right direction and stay on the path you design, it'll lead to your blessings. All right. I hope that helps you. Corn 593, did that help? I hope it did. I hope it resonated. Thank you for checking me out. Anna, Anog, I think that's, what's your question? I appreciate it. Like or subscribe if you were interested, but I appreciate you liking the live. Give me a name, a first name or initials. Anthony. So you want to know if Anthony is going to send you or take you to court about your baby. Back down memory lane. That's chaos. That's chaotic. As you should. And after this, baby, control your fertility. I mean, be on some birth control. You're in charge of your fertility. Don't give no other man no baby, and he ain't gave you a value of a wife. And even if it's like, oh, it's just a piece of paper. No, that means a lot. I don't give a fuck if you divorced 10 years later. It still is a matter of him having to give you that solidification first. That's the marriage is the first covenant, and sex is the second covenant. You feel me? So when you the man making 2 covenants with you, that's double. You can't play double whammy with me, homie. That's because he still want to get some. He want to know what you doing. You know what I'm saying? Because what you don't do, the other girl do. That's why he cheated. And then the fact that he went raw dog on a cheating, like, he didn't even respect you enough to use condom. Like, no, don't nobody respect nobody no more. They just cheat. Oh, I can cheat. She'll take me back. Da, da, da. And now that you don't block him, he in your face. Because if you didn't block him, then he wouldn't have been in your face. He would have been in the other girl's face. It's called reverse psychology. And that's what they do. They try to reverse the psychology. And a cheater does. Not just a man, but just a cheater. A cheater tries to make you the villain in a situation. That's what they do in reverse psychology. So honestly, what you did was what you're supposed to do. But don't have nobody else's baby if they ain't stepping their game up and making you a wife. Fuck that. I did it, honey. I didn't get married and I had babies and shit. I would have never did that. If I would have known then what I know now, I love my kids, but it wouldn't have went down the way it did. All right, Anthony, what's your energy around this scenario? What you out here trying to get done and do? What you got going on? Give me the energy around Anthony. What is the energy around Anthony? What is it that we need to know for a way of escape, for information, to give clarity and not confusion? Spirit, what you want us to know about Anthony with the loose willy? Anthony, loose willy. What you want us to know? What's the way of escape of information? Oh, that's just that's a excuse. He'll talk about the baby. So that long as you communicate with him, it don't matter. Long as you still communicating with Anthony. All right, Spirit. Anthony, please. Ooh, that's a low cut. Misunderstood. He wants you to think he's misunderstood. You don't understand. The real version never made it past the rumors. Now they're stuck defending what they never said. Exactly. Scam alert. It's not always about money, clout, access, or reputation. There are many ways to get played. And fantasy world. Head in the clouds, heart chasing fairy tales. The truth is getting lost in all the sparkles. So all these cards is bad. Manipulation, scam, like I'm manipulating you to give me what I want, like I just said to you. Misunderstood. You don't understand me. I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. But fuck that. You did what you did already. And fantasy world is that he live in his own world in his head. You know, he has his own ways of believing things should go. Test results. There you go, that. The guesswork is over. An answer is coming that will clarify everything or complicate it even more. So that's confirmation right there. reaching a boiling point about it. Pressure has been building for too long. This situation is one spark away from full-blown combustion. He know you at your boiling point because he messed up. But like I told you, he has a hidden agenda. No matter what you say, it's a hidden agenda. Not everyone's motives are obvious. This connection comes with fine print and a hidden clause. Breaking free. Cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole trajectory. Yeah, he was breaking free all right when he cheated. And he got live and learn. Mistakes were made, but what matters is what's being done differently now. That's the change of action. Backstabbed. Trust was offered and loyalty was assumed, but beneath the surface, betrayal has been brewing. He got to get it together on his own. Sober life. With no distractions or substances to blur the view, what's real is finally visible. From here, better choices are possible. Yeah, so he done learned his lesson too. But for you, just be careful that there's always a background. All right, so I hope that helped you. If you want a deeper reading, look in the description and you can book a reading. That means he's not going to what? Hi, Karen's. Hi, Crystal. Girl, you need to go and... I wouldn't be with nobody dealing with a witch. Because you don't know what he putting on you. And you letting him come in your house. I would have to do a pat down every time he come over. Take your shoes, your socks, your pants off. Take your shirt off. Put it on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Then let me lift your balls. They be hiding coins and totems so he can carry it in the house under his balls. So, he's not going to what, Anna? Are you still here? Oh, no. Because he learning. No, when you have, the secret is when you have your baby, just make sure you put down, like if you have to go to court or anything, or file for child support, any of that, DNA test, any of that stuff, make sure you file for sole custody. Long as you file for sole custody, you're going to be all right. Because sole custody means I'm basically the owner of the baby. I make the major decisions. You got to, but give him visitation. There should, in your state, look up parenting time guidelines. right? Well, you only take him to court if you getting a DNA or if you filing for child support. And if he got a baby on the way behind you and you want child support, I would file first. Because the first one always gets the most money. It's all about who files first. And if you do file, like I said, ask for sole custody. Okay, like it don't matter how old the kid is. It's about who get in that courtroom first. Because my son's father had 6 kids and 4 baby mamas. And I filed before all of them. And I was the only one on papers until the first baby mama found out that I was on papers. So she went and filed after that. Because she didn't like that I was getting the child support. I was the only one on child support out of the 4 mamas. And then when she found out that he was paying my child support, she got jealous. So she went and filed for the other 2 kids. And then he just stopped paying everybody child support. I tell you, people crack me up. God rest his soul. But like I said, if you look in the description, my email is in there. If you have more questions, you can email me. Yeah, so like I said, if you filing for child support, I would get in there ASAP. I would stroll right down there Monday morning and file my paperwork because it's all about the date that it's stamped received. Eee. You're welcome, honey. I hope I helped. We're getting down to the end of the live. It's almost time to get off. Anybody got any questions? I see the numbers have been dropping. So people getting off. I'm about to get off. Well, I'm glad I helped. I appreciate you. Like and subscribe if you're interested in subscription. And I ask you don't take it back if you do. And if you don't want to subscribe, I ask you just to like. Thank you. More than likely, yeah. You always want to take documents to the courthouse with you because you never know what you're going to need. Get you a accordion folder, file folder. You can get them at the Dollar Tree. Get you one of them big paperwork folders and store that stuff. I appreciate that subscription, sweetie. All right, does anybody else have a question? Is there any more questions? Your status. What you mean your status? I don't think anybody's status has anything to do with child support. I mean, unless you're talking about like if you're not legal, like that kind of status, if you're talking about like immigration status, then yeah, I wouldn't put nobody name in the court. I wouldn't even fool with the court. Is that what you was talking about? Girl. So if your status ain't A1, then I wouldn't open that door. I wouldn't recommend it personally because I don't know what that would do for you. That is something I would check with your legal aid or with a lawyer, immigration lawyer. Because if you're talking about it like that, I don't want to tell you to do something and ICE is out here being cakey. You feel me? He can't marry two people. He got to marry one. Anybody got a question? Put it in the comment. I'm legal in here. Oh, well, shit. That's cool then. Yeah, take your ass to the courthouse. I didn't know what you meant by status. I don't know. What do you mean by status? Because, like, there's the virus status. There's the illegal status. There's kind of, like, different statuses, and I don't know what you're referring to. Chance, you gonna pee? Come on. Oh, yeah, that don't matter. That don't matter. The status don't matter about that, like that married thing. That don't matter. It's about who filed first. Oh, you welcome. Anybody got a question? Put it in the comments. We're getting down to the end of the live, so I want to get as many questions as I can answered in like the next 20 minutes. Does your dad, full 9342, does my dad still have the money he was holding for me? Let me see. Hold on. Hi, full. Oh, Chihuahua. Chihuahua Terrier mix. Have you asked him about the money? Full want to know if her dad still has. Full want to know if their dad has the money. They still have the money that they was holding. Let's see if you can tell us the answer to that. Full dad still have the money. Money, 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 money. Money. I'm going to see if these cards work for that question, because this fool's the dad have the money. Social media keeping tabs. I don't know, maybe you got to look at like bank statements. Under anxiety and worry. Excuse me. Then you got sex a good time. So I don't know if you got home foundation, party, having fun, dating, meeting somebody new. Is your daddy out there being a big swinger? Romantic feelings. He's spending the money on somebody. You're going to have to take him to court because you got legal matters. Because there's a dispute, legal matters. And then it says, enemy, watch your back. So I would be doing some research as far as the money. Because there's no reason to have anxiety. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For him, it said all that stuff about him partying. It said he was having fun partying, dating, meeting somebody new. That's what it's saying about him. This is all about him. He worried because he done spent, look, text message, unsent messages. He don't know how to tell you. Anxiety, worry. Anxious about this because he done messed up. He done spent that money doing stuff he should have been doing. You see what I'm saying? But you blocking obstacles. You gonna get an I'm sorry apology. Once you take that, but he gonna have regrets. Because you're gonna take that ass to court. Because it's about your safety and comfort. And he violated that. So I would definitely check into, like, just ask him, hey, can I get the bank statement? Or, you know, like I said, doing social media. And that could be just you checking the bank statement online. Yeah, well, you can't change a bank statement. He's not violating your privacy, is he? If he's violating your like, what do you mean violating your privacy? I wouldn't be able to get that, like, right now. I wouldn't be able to get that. You would have to check into that. Because the main point you need to get is once you start looking into how to deal with the fact that he got your money and he don't have it to give it back to you, it already said you're going to have legal matters. So you're going to have to get into that realm. You know, and then probably, then, I mean, more than likely he didn't. But see, that's where you get into committing cyber crimes. And I had that in a reading too. Somebody committing cyber crimes. But I only recommend you just, you have to do the work yourself. Like, you got to look into, like, I mean, I don't know if he knows your information. Like, it all depends on what he knows. Because even if you hack in, if he's like, he know what bank you at or stuff like that, then it'll be different. I could say it's always, because it's always a possibility. You just got to get busy now by doing the work and researching. Run a credit report. Annualcreditreport.com. You get one free a year. Run your credit report. Check it. See if there's anything on there that you didn't pay attention to. Any purchases or things like that. Start with your credit report. See if there's anything you have to dispute. Because once you start disputing stuff, that's when he's not able to be hidden anymore. As far as changing your social, you have to look into that with the Social Security Administration. And I think only on the basis of like fraud, then yeah. I think you can do it on the base of fraud. I'm about to vacuum up these incense ashes. They taking over. See my little vacuum? All these incense ashes is taking over. It's driving me crazy. They got this place called Ollie's. And I got it. They had it on clearance. And I was like, oh my God, I need one of those. The suction ain't very good. I'll tell you that much. There it go. I had to clean off the filter real quick. Ooh. It wasn't sucking up nothing. All them damn incense ashes driving me bazonkers. Okay. Thank you for being patient with me and my vacuum cleaner. Happy space. Happy read. Exactly. I love it. Mini dustbuster. All right. Anybody else have anything they want to ask me? Any read? Because I'm getting to the end. 7:13. That's my birthday. That's the time on the clock. I appreciate y'all being in here. For real, for real. Like, I'm grateful. It's a humbling experience. You know what I'm saying? Being a YouTube watcher myself. And then to have people come on my live and, chow down with me, I appreciate that greatly. liking all the likes you gave me. I'm trying to get to 70. That's a little mini goal because I'm at 68. So if you ain't like, go ahead and like, and if you want to, subscribe if you want to stay a part of the family. But I do ask that you like at least, please. All right, nobody asking no more questions? I'm going to pull a couple general homemade cards then, so I can close out the reading that way. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and start pulling, and I'm going to close out with a general read. I need one more like, and I made it for the night. All right, what's the question? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me, a thumbs down if you can't. Yes. Okay. Okay, Spirit. All right. You can hear me. What is the energy around Anna for the future? What does she need to be focused on? What does she need to be doing, planning? What is her clarity moment? What is her T? What is Anna's personal clarity for the future? What does she need to be aware of? What's the energy? What's coming forward? All right, Anna. What you need to be focused for the future. Running. Wellness, body care, taking care of yourself, going to esthetician, maybe getting your skin massage, like what's them called, facials, running, you know what I mean? And that looks like she's exercising. Running to take care of your emotions because she's next to water. So it just could be a health conscious thing you need to work on. Uninterested. So maybe a relationship you walk away from because you're no longer interested. It's not going anywhere. The relationship could be parked because that's a red light right there. Brake light. So brake light means stop. Then there's a guy standing there with his head down, not coming for you, just accepting. He's accepting the walk away. She's walking away with her head down. So that to me feels like sadness. So maybe you are uninterested in a relationship and walk away from it. Okay, so that's something you need to be aware of for the future. Letting go of relationships that don't serve you no purpose. Taking care of yourself, doing self-care, and always partying. Doing you, having fun, living your life. You know, but don't party too much where you get addiction or anything. Because you still got to make sure you maintain the health for your body. Like, you know what I mean? But have fun. This is like celebrating who you are. It says always partying. That could mean that it could be toxic or it can be healthy. Because it matters how you party. Girl self parties or girl trip parties and, birthday parties. Like just showing up with family and friends. You know what I mean? Like doing what you need to do for yourself. You might have a romantic love affair, sex fix, secret lover. You might meet somebody and it's going to be a romantic love affair for you. Something different, something inspiring. But then be careful it get played out. You see what I'm saying? Don't try to run a race that ain't got no value no more. So basically, dealing with relationships, dealing with self-love, you know what I'm saying? But this is the key. Running. That means take care of yourself. Running your life right. Don't just be out here partying in the bad way. You might party because you have a breakup. You know what I'm saying? No facts. Never has the facts. Make shit up lies. And don't be a liar. Don't be a bum. Like, don't be an emotional. You'll be moving. You got moving coming up. Be careful of those karmic friends you always partying with. Can't fully trust them. Tension, secret competition. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So it means basically what's coming in your future is be mindful of yourself. Protect yourself. Focus on yourself. Know your boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Know what you can do, what you can't do. And then there go those legal issues. Court, judge, immigration, lawyers, etc. And that's what I said. If you don't go out, it might be that you're going to get out. Maybe, like I said, it don't have to be just going like partying in a club all the time. It could be you going to birthday parties. You see my cat trying to get in my business. Birthday party, just show. It means like show up too. You got to look at things different ways. You can't look at it just straight down, like just in the club. You always partying mean like I'm always at somebody's birthday party. Like you going to visit people, you getting out. I'm always going to the community parties. Like I'm always partying. If you look at it that way, it don't necessarily mean like club or something. All right, but the main thing is just take care of yourself and have fun. Live the rest of your life to the best of your ability for self. But don't be selfish. That's what I can tell you, sis. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it helps. I said it was a confirmation from the earlier thing I told you about legal matters. You may be going to court against, the person in regards to your money. That was just confirmation, the legal issues. All right, anybody else got a question? You're welcome. I hope I helped. I hope you got clarity and some understanding. Mandy. Mandy G, will I be getting a new job soon? I'm good, Mandy. How are you doing? And I said, I hope I did help you. Thank you for, checking my space out. I appreciate you. Your energy exchange. If you want a further reading or a more detailed reading, check the description for my information. Mandy wanted to know if you be getting a job. Can you give her some information about getting a job? 4? Okay. 2. 3. 4. Next year? Maybe you go to a New Year's party, right? Maybe you go to a New Year's party. So this is a prep year because you got next year when you be getting a job. New Year's party next year. Maybe you do, I don't know what you do for a living. Maybe you go to a New Year's party and that's where you get offered a position. So if you might, that's what it's saying. You know what I'm saying? It could be anywhere from 6 months to a year from now. I'm going to put it like that. That's what I'm going to put on the books. 6 months to a year. And it might be a New Year's party, you get a job, or somebody you met at a New Year's party might remember you and speak you up for a job. So what I would tell you to do is don't be idle about it. I tell everybody you got talents, right? Everybody got a talent doing something. And whatever that talent is, if you can get it done to a certain degree where you can sell it put that stuff on Etsy and make you some money. Find you a site. Like, start trying to do your own form of, it ain't got to be forever. If you don't like entrepreneurship, I respect it. But for the little bit of time you are unemployed to keep an income, you can do certain jobs. You feel me? That will keep some money in your pocket. Because right now is not the right time. And I tell people, don't worry about, being nervous about not having a job. Think of it just like I said, it's like the dirt. A seed being planted in dirt, it needs to be in the darkness to grow. So right now, while you in the darkness of unemployment, is to help you grow, learn new things, watch new videos, expand yourself, get certification from a school or something, go to classes, do something to enhance yourself while you in the flatline season. You feel me? I hope that helped. I hope that resonated. You're welcome. I'm getting depleted, y'all. I'm getting a little laggy. I was going to do a general read the last part of this reading. Mandy, was that helpful? Did you, because you gave me a sad face. I just seen it was a sad face. Yeah, we dwindling down. We at 4 now. They done cut it out. Who's still in the house? Give me a thumbs up if you're still in the house. Give me a thumbs up if you're still in the house. Or give me love. Give me some love emojis. Some thumbs up if you're still in the house. Hey, Heidi. Heidi, yada, yada, yada. Odi, 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 o. Do-wop. Angie's still here. Hello. Heidi's still here. Yes, she is. Y'all got the color looking like Christmas colors. The way y'all posting. Green, red, green, red, like jingle all the way. You know what's so funny? If you look at your letters, H-A-H, ha, ha. It said ha, ha, like your letters on the side. Look at that. Y'all letter, the way y'all commented, ha, ha. Red, green, red, green. That's dope. See, I don't know. I just look at, I see all kind of stuff popping out. I look at everything as a possible sign. Because you never know where the signs is going to come from. You feel me? And that was like, ha, ha, laughing at me, talking to y'all. Yeah, I'm getting exhausted. I'm getting there. I got like 7 minutes before I really get off. I'm supposed to be getting off at 7:45. Yeah, anybody want me to do a read? Anybody just want me to just do general or something? So we just not in idle time. We can, hey, if you just getting here, go ahead and give me a like, please. Ah, then it's like AAH. Ah. I'm loving y'all initials. Not that we're your fans. Now all she got to do is an H, and that's like a HHA. I'm telling you, if you don't make yourself laugh, nobody else will. I appreciate it, Heidi. All right, so I'm gonna do I'm just gonna pull a couple cards from this deck. Some haters to close. Ha! Now you got ha. I love it. This is just general spirit. We ain't asking for nobody in particular, especially not myself. I just want to know anything for the viewer or the ones who will view this live. Anything general you want to tell them about their haters, so they'll have a way of escape, clarity, and understanding, peace of mind. Anything you want to know. Want us to know, I should say, as we do this read. All right. We want to know for the general collective, those watching and those who will watch, give us some insight in regards to people around that may be haters or people that, like, what do they need to be aware of? Give them clarity and understanding. Oh, shoot. Okay. Overall, altering your values and morals on making life decisions. So right there, that's saying the collective, you got to be weary of and aware of people who are altering your values and morals on making life decisions. Like, that could be your friends, that could be your partners, that could be just people in your life that is just making you change, not being who you are. Then you got competition, always trying to one up you. So be mindful of people that are secretly competing with you. Like, they always got to do something more than you. Like, every time you complete, they got to go do one more. I did 3, and now they got to do 5. You know what I mean? They always got to upstage you. Keep a protection pouch with you, on or with you. Now, when I see these, I think you need to be praying more. Like, if you say you're a Christian, you need to act as a Christian and pray. If you're not a Christian, whatever, you do would be the best for you to have protection, right? But it's saying keep a protection pouch on you or with you. They can't stand to see you shine. You got people that can't even stand to see you shine, and they clowns, and they evil clowns. Though you look at, that's an evil clown. Like, you got regular clowns and you got evil clowns. John Wayne Gacy was an evil clown. They can't stand it. It makes them sick. So you gotta be mindful. Seek someone to perform or learn a cord cutting ritual, and that means like soul ties. Things like that, soul ties or sexual ties, energies, just cord, like an umbilical cord, connection, being a doormat for people, just so many different things it falls under. But it's saying seek somebody to do cord cutting ritual. I don't know too much about it in detail to give it to you, sorry. Root work, somebody could be doing root work on you. Seek someone to help you with a protection spell. So that's double confirmation. And this card is landing right on top of the pouch of the protection. So you're really in the position that you need some protection. People could be attacking you spiritually and you don't even know. Because people ain't always fair. Just because you make a little bit of a move, they get jealous of it. It don't even have to be much. It ain't got to be you up there like Beyonce. You could be just in your own community, make a level up, and people hate it. They get jealous of you easy. People people get so jealous of you so easily. You know what I'm saying? And they do spells and witchcraft and magic on you because of it. You got get some pyrite. Help shield you from the harmful effects that technology can have on the mind and body. Pyrite is like fake gold to me. I got some in my wallet. Then you got a fake spiritualist. You got to be mindful of who you giving your money to and who you asking to do things for you in that realm. Because, you know, some people say they are something and they're not. And you got to be mindful of that. Even if, you know, they say a fake spiritualist, also somebody that you might go to church and you think people in there spiritual and they really ain't crap. You know, they just performers. They be peeping you more than anything. And you got the lavender sage. Try to get you some lavender sage if you do sage. Clears away negative thoughts, energies, harmonizes the mind, enhances intuition, inspires loving feelings. So that might be what you need to get some you know, lavender sage. But a lot of like you can just do a pouch of lavender. Lavender is the same thing. Sage is an energy clear, but lavender is harmony. It invokes just purity. That's like it relaxes the mind. That's why it's purple. And then the last one, they'll claim I did it first, knowing damn well they got inspired by you. People always want to steal your ideas, but I rebuke that and I bind them up. I pray that if they do steal your ideas, it's never as valuable as it's going to be for you. So you got people that's hating on you for real, for real. You got a real web of haters. And this is for a general reading of the collective. And I want you to know, if this resonates, this is for you. If it doesn't, then the main thing is that there is somebody in your circle around you as a form of a competition. They may even be a friend of me. You feel me? They can't stand to see you shine. And maybe y'all real close and real tight. I'm going to do these last. These are going to be done. We almost at 15 minutes. Yeah. I said I was going to go to 8, and I'm going to end up going to 8. This is a general read. Somebody that's a fake spiritualist. Somebody that is Alright, Spirit. I want to know what you got to tell the collective that's watching or will watch this live. Anything they need to be aware of. Anything they need for clarity. We already have somebody altering their minds and morals and values and doing root work and claiming their claiming their work, claiming they created something when they didn't. A fake spiritualist in competition. What do you want us to know about this in a general read for those watching or who will watch? Give them a way of escape and understanding. Anything you want to tell them? Anything else? So I close out this deck. Nope. Okay. Oops. I'm going to start here. 1, 2, 3. The audacity. Boundaries were crossed, and the worst part, they acted like it was their right. Okay, see, that confirms that you got somebody doing the most. They have the audacity to even claim, you know, I can do that. That's my right. Whatever. That's like a parent. Then you got right here fighting. Communication has collapsed. It's no longer about finding solutions. It's all about winning at all costs. So you fighting with somebody that that's where you get that competition. You fight in competition. Right? So somebody you competing with. But it's not like you want to be like that. It's like they can't stand to see you doing okay. That's why you fighting. But they're having an inner turmoil. They may be smiling on the outside, but they're smiling on the inside, pretending everything's fine, has become its own crisis. Like they can't even see nothing no more. And then you got a fake profile. The person might have a fake profile that's doing this. It's not just a filter. It's a full-on facade. The person being presented doesn't match the reality behind the screen. And that's what, you deal with that when you get on live and people come through. You don't never know what you're going to get. That's how a box of chocolate works. You know what I'm saying? And this is a trusted friend. Okay? There's no mask here, just a rare kind of connection where someone can be 100% real. So somebody that's your trusted friend is dealing with inner turmoil, and they're fighting, you know what I'm saying, who they are. They fighting on, the frenemy. Like I said earlier, the frenemy might be fighting against you. I can do it because I'm her bestie, or I can do it, I'm her mama. I can do it, I'm her daddy. Like, people be fighting with who they gonna be. Am I fighting for you or fighting with you? Or am I fighting against you? Am I fake profile? Am I scamming you? Am I playing you? What am I doing with the fake profile? Am I watching you, stalking you? Am I really your trusted friend? You feel me? And what gives you the audacity? Maybe a coworker, because that's why they claim they did it first, knowing damn well they got inspired by you. A fake spiritualist. Fake spiritualist, a fake profile. They're in competition with you. But they supposed to be a trusted friend. But it's like, protect yourself, because root work, jeez. All right, Spirit, what you want the collective to know in regards to this reading? Give it clarity and confirmation. Allow the person to, what's the word? I done got frozen on the word. Okay, I'll be quiet. All right, you have anything else for a spirit? All right, let's go and close this deck. 1, 2. 3. Okay, I got a lot of cards in here that's upside down that I got to get out. Hold on. Because they trying to hide something. The truth of something is trying to hide. They trying to hide their fears. Afraid. They trying to hide their fears. They're trying to hide maybe wanting to propose or commit to something or somebody, or something they don't want to discuss. Proposal, commitment. They scared of a relationship or, friendship or whatever. They trying to hide the truth of a situation. And they trying to hide from peace. Or they don't want you to know they want peace or something like that. That's why it was buried in the deck, because they trying to hide it. They don't want it to be known. But their overall energy is a shapeshifter. They mimicking. They always, like I said, that's competition. That's fighting. You know what I'm saying? All right, home, foundation. I always say a home can be a house, but a home is also you, your temple, your body, how you feel in your home. You know what I'm saying? People that come into your home. It could be physical and it could be a spiritual version of home. Who you let in your heart. You know what I'm saying? So they might be dealing with their home. They got messages they've not sent. They want to send, but they don't send. Or they'll text something and then don't send it. Maybe they feel romance feelings, or they feeling them for somebody else. There's romance feelings involved somewhere. Like they don't feel no romance, or that's why they could be cutting up, because they don't feel no nothing. But they have to gain courage and strength, because they're putting on, their overall is fears, right? Fear of a lot of things. But they have to have courage, like strength enough to put on a mask to keep going. That's where you get this fake profile. Like the fakeness of what they present to people. You feel me? Like they presenting something that ain't real. It ain't genuine. And even to be fake, it takes courage to keep being a liar. Because you guys get found out, right? The truth always comes to light eventually. And you have to have courage to keep lying. Like you really do. You got to have strength to always lie. To know it's not true and keep telling people it is. But they're strategic. They're a player. They play the game well. You see what I'm saying? They don't have a problem playing the game. But when it comes to y'all situation, it's blocked. It's an obstacle. Whether it's trusted friend, the friendship is blocked. There's an obstacle in the friendship. You know what I'm saying? Like, even this friend could have had romantic feelings for you. See, there go that love card. Or this person that was a player blocked love. Like, they blocked it. Like, I don't want that. Strong affection. I don't want that responsibility. And it left you single. Or it leaves you single. But it's not a bad single. She got a backpack, a hat. She got her on a jacket. She's in the country. She looking out over the land. Like, It's not a bad thing to be single. Look at this girl. She ain't sitting there crying. She look like she traveling. Like, I'm gonna go see the world now. Forget it. Like, everything I've been through, I don't got time for it. I don't care. Like, I'm gonna go see the world. I'm single. Not in a relationship. I'm gonna date myself. Let's go see the world. She got on a backpack. The backpack always mean travel. You know what I'm saying? No matter what, you travel. Let's see. I'll open up because I'm pretty much... Oh, look, that's turned the wrong way. What is that? That's turned... Is that turned the... Wait a minute. Hold on. Look. Right here. Him. Oh, there's a couple cards that got something going on. The fuck? Okay. I'm going to take these because they go in this deck. And if you don't... Wait. Those was deep. This must be some real deep hiding because that was deep hiding. Okay. I'm glad I did check because they would have... Oh, wow. That means they would have got away with their secrets. Because I just happened to pick up the deck. Some said, look at them, and I did. So you dealing with maybe an ex-lover, an old spark. That might be the representation of this right here is that it could be, like I said, a trusted friend or an ex-lover, an old spark. Divine timing, believing in the right timing. It all is a divine timing. Like even the proposal, the unsent text message. There's always divine timing in everything. Music for inspiration. Maybe you write songs, listen to music, and it helps you feel. Maybe you can, I don't know, just do whatever with music. Everybody has a different reason they have music in their life. So this is something that could benefit you in the situation that you're dealing with, maybe to get through, or meditation and things like that. Listening to different frequencies and sounds and things to, help your subconscious be reactivated or refueled. Then you got right here, call. Hear them. Lover that you met at a concert or a club or something. Because if you read it across, that's the, old spark, and then you call, they all of a sudden pop up with a phone call. Taking a gambling. They taking a chance by calling you, talking to you, because they a player, and you got a good foundation. That card's on foundation and player, so they taking a gamble. And you don't know if they dating somebody new, or you meeting somebody new. You personally dating or meeting someone new. So this may be coming up for you where you get over the past ex-lover who may even try to come back around and want to talk to you, but you get to a point where you like, you know what, you a little too short because I didn't start dating and I met somebody new. You didn't even expect to meet nobody new, but it showed up because there was unsent text and it was you blocked obstacles. You did the work to prevent bullshit. And then you got back out there and started dating. You know what I'm saying? Social media, keeping tabs. You got people watching you. Pay attention. Read between the lines. Look for what's hidden. Stay aware. Stay alert. Focus. Read between the lines. Don't look at just the words of a person. See their actions. Baby, I love you. Why you steal my rent money? Like that I don't love you if you put me in harm's way, you don't love me at all. There's no way you love me. Love is an action word, and you would never hurt me. You would not want to see me hurt if you love me, for real. Seriously. Girl, you know I love you. Okay, well, why'd you have that girl in my car while I was at work and I gave you the car to go look for jobs? You feel me? Like that don't go together. That's not even calculated correctly. There's no way you would ever come out of winter messing with a chicken dinner. Drop that zero and get you a hero. Feel me? And even that hero is at Subway. That's fine too. Because I'll eat a hero. I want a foot-long one. Like, fuck what you mean. I don't need to have to worry about no person. Have to read between lines with people that's doing spell work on me. They fake spiritualists. They pretending like you got all kind of people around you that's just messy. And this might not be your whole reading. This might be a piece and a part of the reading for you. All right. It's almost over. It's 8 o'clock. Okay. But you got to continue to work on healing and releasing. Okay. I'm telling you, my channel was about learning how to be accountable for yourself and stop wasting time being a victim. It don't work no more because you got to do that. You got to go and take chances. Look, even down the road, a proposal in divine timing because you're dating someone new and it's a new love. And if you go from the bottom to the top, new love, dating someone new, divine timing, proposal. See what I'm saying? Because you did the work, healing, releasing, strategic, taking a gamble to release an ex-lover because you had fears of not being with them. You feel me? Love, a strong affection. They keep in tabs on you and you are their inspiration and they have to learn honesty to be with you. So, well, you getting peace because even though they trying to call and tell you one thing, you reading between the lines and you seeing the fact that, no, I can't be with you. I'm going to be single. Because you messing with my peace. You know what I'm saying? And then with this new love and this new relationship, this new proposal, you got good sex. You know what I'm saying? Not no more hookup. This is just sex, a good time. That's not a hookup though. Like when y'all get together, this new partner, this new love, after healing, very not karmic, I'm sorry. Tantric is what I meant. Him, there you go. A divine masculine, a quality masculine. You go from single meeting him. See that right there? Single, him, right on single, him. He show up and he brings you an enlightenment, takes you the rest of the way because you didn't stop. Like, I told you, look at this girl. She didn't stop. She kept moving. She kept reinventing herself, adding more to herself, growing more within herself. Just because she was single, she wasn't lonely. She didn't look back at her past like, where are you at? No, she was like, fuck that, and put this hat on to block the haterade rays, and I'm going to keep it pushing in my singleness. And then this card landed right on top of her. A divine masculine. That divine masculine, a divine masculine is one that is coming in with his fullness. No need to do all these patchworks. Fix a motherfucker. No, I'm not fix a flat. You feel me? Like you fix a flat man. Like, no, the fuck out of here. I want a divine masculine. I want him walking up to me with all of that. You feel me? And it don't even have to be a boss. It's just a person that has a divine regulation of their emotions and mental balance and the ability to know how to do things to feed their soul as well as their flesh. You feel me? Like they eat right, they meditate, they do Pilates, the things that I love. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna match. He gonna match you because in your singleness you was building your shit. Like you was looking between the lines of people's bullshit. You was like, look for what's hidden. I don't play them games with y'all no more. I'm building myself. And it's going to, should go this way. As I'm moving forward, I'm looking for what's hidden, paying attention, making changes, and I meet him. And I just say him. You understand? So, for this general reading, You know, it's like different parts. You got frenemies, you got families, like enemies and family. So families. Um, but you got to take the chance, taking a gamble on doing something new and not staying with bums. You just got to ask yourself, would you be willing to smack yourself in the face with a hammer? If you ask yourself that, and you got to break down why you would be willing. Your person comes to you and be like, hey, babe, will you take this hammer and smack yourself in the face with it? Are you going to do it? Like, for real, like, people out here is crazy, and they would do it because they love him. For my man, for my woman. And they would smack themselves with a hammer. I'm going to leave you if you don't smack yourself in the face with a hammer. No, baby, don't leave me. And they'll smack themselves because they don't want that person to leave. But that's a form of manipulation, that level of threat and that level of consideration of self-harm, that lets you know you don't have no self-love at all. If you're willing to harm yourself for another human outside of being a hero and helping somebody save a life, then yeah, that's different. But if you're trying to just save somebody that's tormenting you and not doing you justice and dismantling your self-esteem and who you are, you know, and playing with you, yo-yoing you, patty caking you, that's a very deep self-inflicted self-sabotage move. For real. Because in singleness, there is no fear of being alone. Singleness is just knowing what between the lines, look for what's hidden. Because when you start learning real shit like, nah, that motherfucker's playing. You like, your words don't match your actions. If you want, listen, I'm gonna give you an example. If you say, hey, can I borrow $25 from anybody? And the person hesitates. Well, they don't want to give you shit. They really don't. But they trying to evaluate how much give a fuck they have for you. You know what I'm saying? But a person that genuinely cares is like, oh, no problem. All right, look, hey, like if it's a homegirl, hey, bitch, give me my 25 back when you get paid Friday and don't play with me. Girl, you know I'm not going to play with you. I got you. All right, Friday come, that bitch give you back your money. That's your homegirl. That's your friend. That's your family. You feel me? That's your people. But if you get somebody that act like they being repressed and they are going to be depressed by helping you, then ain't your people. People don't have a problem doing the things they want to do. They don't have there's no hesitation. Girl, I want to take $50 and go down here and gamble. I want to go to bingo. They don't have a problem doing it. They go do it. Hey, girl, I want to go and buy me some new shoes, earrings, and makeup. They go do it. You do what you want to do when you want to do it. So if you don't want to do something, you find a reason, excuse, or a lie not to. And that's how it is with a man and a woman. They show you who they are. You just got to start opening your eyes and believe them. Well, everyone, I hope that this resonated. I hope this reading resonated for you. I hope that it was a piece of the healing journey. The general, I try to get more in-depth in healing journey talk. So I talk like I do. It's like a part of therapy. And that's what I want to do when I do a general read. I want to try to fix it because it's not for just one person. Each piece might be a specific for you and then it's not for them. So I just want to talk healing through the whole thing, the whole variable. Okay, so I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you looking out, you know what I'm saying, for the likes. I really appreciate that, like your energy, your time, being up with me this early in the morning. So I hope this resonated. I hope it helped. I hope you understood. I hope it wasn't just long-winded and boring to you. If you're interested in a private read or a reading at all, my information is in the description. Please look it up. Reach out to me if you have questions. I have an email, Ladii T, Spiritual Journey. JurNie is JURNIE 9 at yahoo.mail. Yahoo.com. I said mail. Sorry. I hope that I have been as informative as I can be for you. All right. Anybody want to talk to me before I'm about to log off? I'm about to get out of here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Heidi. I'm glad y'all came in with me. I'm going to come back to, it'll be midnight tonight, like 12:30. You welcome. Let me blow your mind. That's an Eve song. Let me blow your mind. I'll be back tonight. I'll be back on about 12:30 midnight. So I'm gonna do a live this evening. I hope you come and yeah, I'm a big vampire, honey. But I sleep during the day, sure do. I'll be asleep about maybe 2 or 3 today. And then I'll sleep till about 10. Maybe 9 or 10, I don't know. But I want to, like I said, I thank you. And I'm hoping this evening, if you come reading, look for my information in the description if you want to know costs and the way I accept donations. The energy exchange is highly appreciated. And I'm grateful in advance. Also, like I said, if you want to reach out to me, Ladii T, Spiritual Journey. JurNie is JURNIE. And then it's 9 at Gmail. Not Gmail, I'm sorry, at yahoo.com. How many times you got to, until you get your answer? Hey, that's about the person. Ain't got nothing to do with how many times you ask. It's like, the question is, how long are you going to keep waiting? Because if it don't line up to the answer you want, honey, you got to let that shit go. Take a flush. Take a flush. Shit that shit out and take a flush. But like I said, I look forward to seeing you this evening. I appreciate your time. Bye. You're gonna be on you're gonna be on the live for this evening, Heidi. All right, I'm Ladii T. I'm Ladii T. I thank you for taking this spiritual journey with me. I look forward to seeing you again. And I hope that you enjoy being here. Peace.